If the enemy is farther away, use Flash after skill 1 to quickly approach the enemy. Then use 1-2 to deal damage.
Martial arts are never the same, and neither is life.
When cleaning up, use the 2-1 combo to approach the enemy on low health and launch a spinning kick. Then use the ultimate. Follow up with 2-1 combos to kill them, or at least disrupt the enemy formation. If the enemy's health is really high, use 1-2 to poke the target and finish them with the 2-1 combo.
There are plenty of hero wannabes who try to save the world every day.
If the enemy is further away, use Flash in the middle of the 2-1 combo to quickly approach the enemy. Then use skill 1 to launch a combo to finish them.
Don't get jealous. I loathe 'cause I can.
If she wants to put crowd control on backline enemies, she can use skill 1 to approach the front line, then use Flash to get behind them, and use 1-1 on the backline to deal damage and place crowd control. She can also use Flash in the middle of the 1-1 combo to change the location where she lands.
Born in May, born Mei Yin.
Lineups are also important to playing Mei Yin effectively. Mei Yin can keep squishy and slow heroes like Zhao Chao and Garo under crowd control and deal damage to kill them quickly. Against enemy heroes with high movement speed like Guan Yu, Mei Yin can use 1-2 or 2-1 combo and its crowd control effect to limit enemies' damage dealt. Mei Yin's damage is limited by suppressive heroes like Liang and Dong Huang. When facing enemies that are tanky or have high health recovery like Dun or Ada, it's difficult for Mei Yin to kill them with a combo.
Let's test this! Strong is weak and weak is strong.
Players often complain about Mei Yin not dealing enough damage, weak at laning, and dying too quickly. This video will talk about how to play Mei Yin effectively. 1. Not enough damage. Mei Yin is agile during combat, but her skills require strength. Players must know how much damage they will deal and when is the best.
Hello, it's your boy Silent here, and today we are and Carnegie with the awesome Summer Showdown of MSD, and today is like a day 3 and we have the both teams, Team Pixel Drop on the blue side, and while looking on another side we are seeing Affinity Esports, which are like Nepal's top team, I would say, like as we know from the history that the Affinity Esports has been in a Open Series top 8 contender. If you have a knowledge about that, Carnegie.
Oh no, I did not have a prior knowledge about that, but now that you say, I already suspected that the names that these teams have are a little bit serious. You know, Affinity Esports, I figured they had something going on in the HoK scene, and we can see we are right at the draft phase. We can see a Flowborn tank and Shisha has been banned. Flowborn tank is something a homework ban, don't you think, Silent?
Flowborn tank, wow, what a ban. Like, if we know about the Flowborn, then yeah, he's a truly annoying hero of all of heroes till now. I know, cause his whole kit is consist of a CC, CC and CC, and with that ult disrupting the enemy's backline and not even letting them regroup in a team fight is a real bullshit, I would say. So yeah, that's a justified ban, and who knows, there might be a Flowborn tank main user on the Affinity Esports side.
Yeah, and we can see a Guan Yu and a Dahlia ban. And we can say Lapu Lapu and Haya have been picked. Oh, Haya is a priority pick right now.
Yeah, definitely Haya was open, but the blue team didn't pick it as a priority, but instead the Haya is now lost from the blue team side hand and is now in the hands of a red team side, and like what wonders that Haya would do with her S1, cause we know how much burst damage that S1 of Haya holds at the moment. Her moon shape skills here and there going on, and this is like a Dahlia ban, quite like I would say a standard ban or a meta ban. We know that there is a too much combos possible with Dulia. If the Dulia was unbanned here, there might be a chance that Dulia was gonna be a first pick for the blue team, but now it's not gonna happen because we know Dulia is banned.
Yeah, and we can see Kairos picking Baishi, and if you know, Baishi is literally an unkillable tank in my opinion. No matter how much burst damage you do, he just there is a little bit tiny HP left, so it's kind of difficult to finish him off in team fights.
Definitely. Like if you're like looking at the red team side where Lapu Lapu high end picking is going Affinity Esports, like there is a Baichi there. So for that Baichi to counter, so MSD pixel drop on the right also side left side where the Akari and Yumi is there, they have to definitely pick the marksman which can bust them down, which is definitely gonna be a Lady Sun. So yeah, that will be like a really good option to pick Lady Sun.
Yeah, but also they have a Neja to counter Baiji and Lapu Lapu because Neja, as you know, his passive is literally anti-tank. And he's a tank as well. So Neja is a pretty solid choice in this version of Honor of Kings, don't you think, Sana?
Definitely, Nezha, like if you want to ask about the true damage, then Nezha definitely have that. If you talk about the mobility is also there. And if you're really talking about the priority target or picking off, then Nezha also has that. And with that great amount of tanking, with the tanking build, definitely gonna have some trouble for the red team.
Yeah, and we can see Wang Zhao the mage is kind of hovering out. Yumi, he's deciding, and yep, he has decided for a Wang Zhao mage pick. And the marksman we are going to be seeing in the face of our Direnji versus Erin. Hmm.
This is like what should I say? Like this is like a quite a opposite man. I have like opposite pick, I would say. Like I have expected a Dhiranji to be picked on the blue team side, but now at the moment we are seeing it on the red team side, quite a bold, like a quite a great move here to pick a Dhiranji here, but the ladies and was open for the tankiness, and there's gonna be a Lube picked here, and we know that how much damage this Lube can dish out as well as take as well because of his like shield and all, and that is definitely gonna be a play to watch in this match. Cause if you're talking about the early game, then definitely higher is there, and that paired with the Lube early game is definitely for sure is for the red team.
Yeah, and if you know that Liu Bei is basically a marksman in my opinion because the amount of damage he does is so annoying in team fights.
Definitely, the Lube is definitely a marksman, I would say, but it is like a melee marksman cause of his shotgun range. Like he's like a system of if you are near him, then definitely gonna dish out more damage just as the mechanism of a shotgun says. And that Lube is like definitely gonna be a trouble for the blue team in the early game for sure. But that Aaron might do wonders with her ult. Gonna be someone that gonna stop that Aaron with her like high mobility. There, like the Ringy is like a proper. Or should I say not? If the Ringy misses ult, then it's definitely Aaron's gonna go down.
Yeah, and one more thing, Saran, because I really wish they would have picked that Lady Sun because I would have seen that romance duo, Lady Sun and Liu Bei. If for any viewers don't know that Liu Bei likes Lady Sun in the lore of Honor of Kings, so I was little hoping for that they could put that reference in there.
Also hoping for that Lube and medicine pair for the red team side, but instead we got a Derenji. So a great pick. But if we like talking about the lovers here, we are already pause here. Like there seems to be another issues from the team because we know this time Affinity Esports is from the Nepal and there might be some issues to be have like expected because of the different countries.
Hmm. I will say this was because the name is not so, but Pixel Drop is not facing any pixels drop, but Affinity Esports are facing a little bit of pixel drop.
Definitely, it can be either both side, like having some ping issues, because we know the HK system works on a like a between server, or should I say, like in the previous matches, we know like the both teams were facing ping issue, neither one of the teams. So it was not an unfair ping issue. So we know like what might be resolved to this, or whether we're gonna play in a high ping game.
Yes, and we can see Akari. gone for the Zhang Fei, and you think this tournament, Summer Showdown, have brought a new trend with Zhang Fei, using Zhang Fei with a stun?
Definitely, I think like in this tournament, the first Zhangpi we saw was the stun Zhangpi, and we saw that how much utility with the stun can be done with that Zhangpi alone. Cause the Zhangpi is not mainly for the CCs, like, but his ult definitely is for the CCs. But when he's in ult form, then extra stun is definitely gonna help him a lot to dish out more damage in his beast form as well.
Yeah, and we can see Lavu Lavu is just spinning around, they're having fun right now, not too much to, view. But we can see Dharma early invading the red buff, but Baishi says, back off, you're not invading my jungle's buff. But if Dharma is not giving up on that buff, why did Baishi ran away?
Definitely, there seems to be something going on with the red team right at the moment, cause both the mage and jungler are like recalling at the moment. This might be because of the ping issues here, so we might see another post at the moment. And just as like we talking about the post, another can be seen right at the moment, so we might be able to expect, or they want to have a early game finish off here to restart the game again. Maybe that was the choice from our referees here. Because right now at the moment the both of them are now like sitting at the base from the red team, and the whole blue team is now contesting for the towers, waiting for the match to be restarted again to not have a future ping issues.
Yes, now we'll see another, early tower push, and we can wait for the match to restart. It's still solid lineup picks, and we hope that Affinity Esports don't, face the issues in the future.
Yeah, definitely. We have definitely have to watch out for that. But if we are definitely facing like issues in the future, then we might have to go with the bad ping as well. Cause we know we can't delay these matches. Cause the issues like seem to be like understandable because of the countries difference as well. But who knows? But these picks are gonna be same again in the match, or should I say in the same match again, but different timing.
I must say there should be a same pick, just to make it equal fairness.
Yes, definitely. But that Zanks is gonna definitely die from the turret damage. What a latch from the Zanks with the both the heroes are at the low health, but nobody's gonna fight for that cause they know that they need to finish this early on. If they finish it early on, then the match will be started early on as well.
But
So
it seems,
yeah,
it seems Dharma is not on friendly terms with Direnji, because you can see him trying to, provoke Direnji there.
definitely. But here the first bloods coming from the hoo hoo hoo. Didn't expect to see a first blood in this match cause we know how much like passive the both are to finish off this match as soon as possible, like the full 16 mark cause as the HoK rules per custom game that we are like after like 6 minute mark, then you can surrender. It is for the fairness of the game and not to waste the first time, but here thing issues right now at the moment.
Yeah, so we get a Rome versus Rome battle here. Lafu Lafu versus Jiangfei. But we can see they are already at the base crystal. They will try to, take the high ground tower and go to the crystal as soon as possible, just to, make sure we restart the game smoothly. And we can see the Arma Coding getting out by that turret.
Definitely, Dhamma could have avoided that. That if he was more careful, but this match is not letting it that any conclusion right at the moment. Cause we know that this is gonna really soon, and we will go for the rematch of this match with the same pick. So yeah, this is definitely not good for us. Like
For the viewers. They want that action, so we apologize to our viewers. We'll be right back, when the Affinity Esports solves their ping issue.
definitely, we'll be right back.
Let's test this! Strong is weak and weak is strong.
Players often complain about Mei not dealing enough damage, weak at laning, and dying too quickly. This video will talk about how to play Mei Yin effectively. 1. Not enough damage. Mei Yin is agile during combat, but her skills require strength. Players must know how much damage they will deal and when is the best time to deal damage. 2. Weak at laning. Mei Yin is actually decent at laning, but different enemies require different combos. 3. Too squishy. Mei Yin is only squishy when she enters the combat at the wrong time. Hero countering relationships are also very important.
Be yourself and do what you like.
Players must familiarize them with the hero and develop their own match strategy. The key to playing Mei Yin is in her combo. 1-1 is often used in group crowd control and area burst damage. 1-2 for single target. 2-2 for blocking enemies' lethal skills and restoring health. And 2-1 is great for cleaning up.
Everyone has their own way of living.
Whatever effect. Mei Yin's skills have the whatever effect, which lasts longer when there are enemies in the brush. Observe the effect duration to determine if anyone is in the brush. Basic attack can be used once while whatever is active. Health recovery. When Mei Yin kills a unit with the 2-1 combo, she restores half of her strength and some health. When she's low on health, she can use the minion wave to recover health multiple times and increase her endurance with the passive. Spin
So
kick.
yeah, we are back again now. Like leaving the ping issues here, we will definitely talk about the today's lemonade. Today's lemonade is gonna be a sweet lemonade cause this is the day 3 of our summer showdown, and here are the teams drop versus MSD Esports, and for the second stage we have Northeast versus Dying Souls, and for the finals, like for this day finals, definitely gonna be a spectacle to watch cause the both teams emerging from the stages gonna be really awesome, and we might see actions here. And here we are directly jumping onto the draft phase.
Yes, and it seems the draft phase is going to be the same picks as I said. It would out of the fairness of the game.
Definitely the draft is gonna be same for the fairness of the game cause we love the fairness, and we are gonna straight jump into the George after this draft phase is over, which will be like any moment, right at the at the moment. But right now in this match we will overlook the ping issues cause we know that both countries are different and there might be have ping issues, so we won't be restarting because of the timing issues as well. The tight schedule is tight, but we will definitely not be the tight on our player. So yeah,
Yeah. Well, it is show a little bit, down on our health since it's summer. So I request your viewers to stay hydrated, drink plenty of water, and please apply sunscreen while going outside.
definitely for sure. These are the questions said by Kaneki, and you definitely have to follow that if you don't want to get sick in the summer or get a heat stroke. But right now, if we are talking about the heat, and are directly into the charge and looking at the moment that there's something going in the mid. The 4 players from the blue team sides want to invade jungle, but the red team has already guessed this strategy from the first game. First game is definitely gonna be like a downside for the blue team because they wanted to do early invade, but the red team was really ready for that answer.
In your opinion, Silent, do you think like the restarting of these games, just kill the tempo of the team, how annoyed would you be like you're all hyped up and then suddenly the opposition team, just request to start a rematch. So I do know it will affect your tempo because after, a little bit break, your body still feels to get cold and all. So what do you think about that?
This really affects on the mind, I would say, because you are like playing the first game of the tournament, then you are really in a high hope, but then there's a calls come. This match is gonna be restarted again, which is a toll for the players who are playing right at the moment. They are state mind, but now from this news, they might not be in the peak state of their mind and might be wondering whether the second match is gonna be restarted again because of the issue or not. So much thoughts were going on right at the moment.
Yeah, and we can see a Baishi versus Dharma on top, and we can see a friendly roam versus marksman poking here and there. Not too much high damage right there, but Direnji trying his best to maintain that minion wave and maintain that gold lead. And we can see the blue buff has been secured by the red team. And Dharma just, do you think this Dharma is a little bit aggressive? I believe so.
Definitely, being a clash laner and you are at the 2 minute mark on the mid side looking for an opportunity to have something in your pocket, like something in your favor, then it is like truly showing that how aggressive you are. But if you are against a Baiti, a tank, a slow clearer, then definitely it is not really that great. But here it's 2 minutes 57 second mark. Already a fight breakout. It's a fast match setup, or am I wrong?
Yeah, because how Zhangfei is already level 4 at 3 minutes.
Definitely, we are going this first match for the fast level match, quick match for our timing issues. So that might be a
Oh,
case
okay.
here.
Okay. Understood. And we can see, Haya actually managed to get Zhang Fei in her domain. Will we get a first blood here? And we can see Wang Xiaojin and Neja waiting at the mid lane for Haya to come. And Wang Xiaojin, perfect freeze by Wang Xiaojin, and first blood by Erin. And this is what you should do if you're a Wang Xiaojin main, but Bai she pulls them in. Will they manage to get a revenge? And yes, Liu Bei managed to get Wang Xiaojin, and he's looking for another kill, and Direnji managed to get Erin, Neja managed to get Bai Shi. Crucial crowd control by Dharma. Dharma also managed to get Lapu Lapu.
Just what a wonderful team fight it was. Like there was a kill here and they're falling off like just like a plum from the tree. But like the most respectable thing to see in that match, like in that team fight, was see the Lapu Lapu brilliant ult and that Dharma's ult coming as well. Wow, but praiseworthy ult these were in the previous team fight, and composition was looking great. But the positioning of the marksman was not really great if we like really talk about the team fight comp. But at the moment, like if we are going for a fast match setup, then this might be like a little bit quick for our players as well. So this might have broken down the tempo as well.
Yeah, and we need to give props to the one who initiated the fight, Haya, because the way she pulled Zhang Fei in her ult, and that all the rest of the story, it, that beautiful team fight. And we can see already a turret pushing here by the red team, already starting to push the turret, and Liu Bei managed to get that one turret right there. But I must say, Wang Xiaojin, that was a really crucial ult by Wang Xiaojin. And we can see another team fight gonna be breaking down here. Baishi, all 4v2 situation, but they say hi and gets back there to get that overlord right there. But Dharma is there, but Dharma backs off. He sees he's not in a comfortable position there.
Right now, at the moment, the fight might be breakdown on the mid. But if we are really talking about that, how the bottom lane turret was pushed, then there was a Baichi joining out the enemies. What a decision from the Baichi it was. But right now at the moment, there is a mistake coming from the blue team side, and this mistake might be heavy for the blue team side, or might be turned in the favor cause of that strong phase ult. Yes, this is gonna be turned in the favor of a blue team, and here the red team's fight is gonna be get picked off at the moment, but it is gonna definitely gonna cost Zhangfei for over initiating there. But trade, that is definitely a plus trade for the blue team, but that could have been avoided and made it to the more positive trade.
Yeah, but I must say the marksman of Affinity Esports, Dexter, he's a really good marksman. He's a high IQ marksman because he knows his priority, and we can see Liu Bei managed to get Neja there. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Dexter, the marksman, he knows his priority. He knows what job he has. His job is to melt those tanks up.
Definitely, yeah, the Liu Bei was like leeching off on that Nezha, but the Nezha ulted first and got punished for that. That was definitely a mistake from the blue team side, cause there was like a 5 second time then when the Nezha clashed with that Liu Bei, but the team follow up came too late, and for that lateness, the Nezha definitely got that casualty as well.
Yeah, do you think like what I believe is that blue team is suffering these issues due to that tempo situation we talked at the beginning of the match. It seems that restarting of the match messed up with the tempo a little bit, and we can see a quick match happening here. So yeah, I believe that's the situation right here for the blue team.
Definitely, that is definitely not looking for the, what should I say about in the towers and all. And if we talk about the KD and a gold lead, there's like 1k gold lead from the red team side. That is not that much significant, and for comp, the blue team's comp is definitely looking superior with that heavy amount of a speed and good amount of a damage with the tank melter Nezha on the side.
Yes, and we can see Dhirenji defending his turret from Eren. And it seems this is the moment where Eren and Dhirenji shines the most because they both are excellent late game marksmen. And I'm looking forward for that Eren ult. Lapu Lapu, the job for Zhang Fei and Dharma is to set that beautiful ult for Eren so that she can just, glide like she's a fairy.
Oh, definitely the like a set. If we like really talk about the set, then it's like definitely Eren needs to be gliding like a fairy to be dish out much more of a damage or should have a more impact. But here the talent gonna say like I'm in the favor of a red team at the moment and give the CC to the Dharma as well. But Dharma's just coming in the back line there for the Dhirenji, but the Dhirenji will survive while looking on the other side. The red team is definitely focusing on their shooties here.
Yeah, and we can see a double kill by Liu Bei. Oh my god, triple kill by Eren. See, this is what I talk about. They need to set up Eren for that ult opportunity for her, and they got their reward. But what was the cost? At what cost? Even Eren died.
Like a 3-3, and there was like a positive trade again from the blue team side because their jungler is, but for the jungler to be like a trade of a jungler to the mid is not significant because we know that if you're like really talking about the gold lead, then jungler definitely matters. Jungling really matters a lot because of his like farming speed and all.
Yeah, and we must say the way we are talking about the tempo, the game statistics show another story because the game is so far balanced right here because one turret here, one turret for the red team, one turret for the blue team. And goal difference is also around like 1.5k ish goal difference, so not that much. And we can see another team fight breaking down. Lapu Lapu will face the cost here, and yes, Eren managed to get Lapu Lapu Dhirenji in a bad situation right here. He should back off, he should retreat, but yep, they said okay, Dhirenji, you can go back to your base. We'll look at our mid towers, but too late for them. Liu Bei already managed to get them tower, and they are going for that enhanced overload right there. So Nesha says, okay, there is no point in fighting for that overload. We will take that tyrant.
On the bot side, just we saw that Lapu Lapu was being killed here. The red team saw an opportunity that Lapu Lapu is going really far ahead of the team and needed to be punished there. And Lapu Lapu did get punished for sure. But his team just realized the mistake of a Lapu Lapu and a mistake of a team as well and got the tower on the meantime. And the tower's definite middle tower definitely gonna open up more possibilities for the red team for the invasion and all. And right now at the moment, if we like really talk about the pressure, then definitely the blue team is facing the pressure just because that middle tower is gone because of a single mistake of targeting a roam here.
Yeah, and you notice that because the distance to the closest to this crystal is the mid tower, so they are putting their priority on the mid tower, and we can see a fight right here. And Liu Bei managed to get Eren. Eren, what was that? And Liu Bei looking for his second kill, but here comes Dharma to the rescue. But there are all three guys behind Dharma. Will Dharma manage to get his kill? No, the team, saved Liu Bei at the brink of his death.
It was quite a mistake from the red, like a blue team here, cause the damage dealer or a main DPS was dead, and there was no point of taking fight here, wasting two ults of the Zhang Fei and Dharma is definitely gonna help, and the advanced ult is also used. So yeah, definitely not. That was not a great trade for the blue team here, cause losing of a MM and wasting three ult at the moment. Definitely put up more pressure on the blue side, but the red team side is taking advantage of that to initiate a tower fight because they are sensing some uh, security issues if they dive in the tower. That might be a case of a casualty and would come to the throw.
Yeah, and as much as you like defending your high ground towers, it will cost you a lot because the red team is like Affinity Esports are like, okay, MSD Pixel Drop, you guys are defending your crystal, we will harass your jungle instead. So by harassing that jungle, you can see how significant the gold lead has become right there. And the more gold, the more powerful the enemy is.
Definitely, the golds matters a lot in the movers games because the itemization. If you want the item, then you definitely need a gold, and more gold, the more item. Then it is definitely pointing out to the more damage and a more defense as well.
Yeah, and we can see Direnji has completed his kit. As you can see, he has bought the Succubus cloak. And if you know the Direnji kit, Succubus cloak is the second last to last item in his kit. So Direnji is now full stacked right here. He's just waiting for that team fight to be initiated to do the damage.
Definitely, and the main target for the Direnji in this fight should be Dharma or Nezaha and diving in the backline cause Dharma that Nezaha diving in the backline could really be a problem as for that Haya and Direnji here too. So yeah, he really needs to save his ult for that Nezaha for the backline drop as well.
And right now you can see that the MSD Pixel Drop are facing a little bit anxious against Affinity Esports because you can see they know how far they are behind. They know if they take the fight, the probability of them winning the team fight are lower. So they're just playing it safe. They're just trying their best to protect the jungle.
Now at the moment, if you like to really talk about the turrets, then that these fallen turrets definitely playing a key role of the pressuring here. And MSG Pixel Drop really have to suffer from that as well. So they are on the objective, and now the moment the Dark Tyrant is in the favor of the red team, there's a damage boost here. So definitely taking a fight here is not favorable in any means, but is not looking great for the blue team. And this match, as we decided, the minions are pushing. The blue team should like red team should rush to the base and clear out the turret, outer turret, and as well as crystal cost is right now at the right moment. And Lewis definitely follows up on that and will try to finish it right here.
Yeah, and we can see. It seems we were wrong about that, Silent. This is not a quick match. This was a normal match, it seems. So praise to them for farming this much good because I didn't expect Zhang Fei to be having his ult at 3 minutes.
Or it was like a mistake in our tempo cause of the first game, but here, wow, what a match it was. I wasn't expecting it. Was like it as a normal match, what a quick match, but it wasn't. What a blunder from our side, but this blunder was really from the blue team side because taking a fight there after Tyrant was in the pockets of the red team was not really an ideal deal here. And yeah, they definitely got a punish for that. And now the score is 1-0 in a favor of Affinity Esports from Nepal.
Yeah, and you see, this is what I talk about that Affinity Esports it looks like a serious team here because look at that Dexter and look at Aster and look at Kairos was a little bit falling behind. I saw him missing his crowd controls here and there, so he needs to make up for it in the second match. And we can see Aster and Dexter showing a wonderful class performance, and we can see that Haya Affinity Esports Benny doing that 115. She was everywhere in the map.
Definitely, the true praiseworthy of this match was that Lube, as I told earlier, that Lube is definitely gonna cause a trouble for the blue team because of his great kit of like sustaining and CC immune plus damage.
Yes, so we'll be right back. And as Silent always says, it will not be only 2 minutes. It will just take a minute or two. So please don't go anywhere. Stay tight and stay hydrated. We'll be back with the second match.
Let's test this! Strong is weak and weak is strong.
Players often complain about Mei not dealing enough damage, weak at laning, and dying too quickly. This video will talk about how to play Mei effectively. 1. Not enough damage. Mei is agile during combat, but her skills require strength. Players must know how much damage they will deal and when is the best time to deal damage. 2. Weak at laning. Mei Yin is actually decent at laning, but different enemies require different combos. 3. Too squishy. Mei Yin is only squishy when she enters the combat at the wrong time. Hero countering relationships are also very important.
Be yourself and do what you like.
Players must familiarize them with the hero and develop their own match strategy. The key to playing Mei Yin is in her combo. 1-1 is often used in group crowd control and area burst damage. 1-2 for single target. 2-2 for blocking enemies' lethal skills and restoring health. And 2-1 is great for cleaning up.
Everyone has their own way of living.
Whatever effect. Mei Yin's skills have the whatever effect, which lasts longer when there are enemies in the brush. Observe the effect duration to determine if anyone is in the brush. Basic attack can be used once while whatever is active. Health recovery. When Mei Yin kills a unit with the 2-1 combo, she restores half of her strength and some health. When she's low on health, she can use the minion wave to recover health multiple times and increase her endurance with the passive. Spin kick direction. The direction of Mei Yin's 2-1 spin kick can be controlled. Use it in front of an enemy to kick them behind her, and use it close to an enemy to knock them back.
Nothing brings me as much joy as dried fish.
Mei Yin has great single target combat capabilities. If she is unsure about a kill, use skill 2 to poke the enemy and lure their ultimate before killing them. If she can't get a good pace through laning, she can also take a lane, then ambush in the mid lane river or the jungle, driving back enemy junglers and stopping the mid lane enemy hero from leveling up. Mei Yin is a little squishy, so she should avoid confronting enemies directly during late game. Cut in from the side to reach the enemy backline, then kill the carry with her burst damage and crowd control, before using immunity to get away.
What a pain.
Flash can be used with her combos for more variations.
Another problem solved.
Use 1-2 to pull the enemy, then use the ultimate and 1-2 twice to keep the enemy under crowd control and deal.
Hello. What was that match? The previous match, what a match by the MSD Esports, and like taking a note of the mistakes of the enemies, like really great strategy, or should I say great info about the MOBAs, because if one single mistake or single major mistake, then that is definitely gonna cost you a match. But now at the moment we will talk about the second match, and the ban like really going on, and the ban is from the blue side. Affinity Sports gonna be Lapu Lapu, and from the red team side it's gonna be Zhuangzi, so we might expect a heavy CC lineup from the red team side.
Yes, and we can see Affinity Esports banning Lapu Lapu is that because they have used Lapu Lapu and they know how dangerous Lapu Lapu can be. So, they're like we won't let you use this, and we can see another Flowborn tank ban. So it shows that someone from the Affinity Esports knows how his Flowborn tank, so they're avoiding it.
Wow, the Flowborn's ban, like Flowborn's tank ban again, and on the other side there is a Guan Yu ban, quite a respectful ban here, cause we know that they just placed the Guan Yu and a really godly Guan Yu on top of it. But right now at the moment, if we like really talk about the comp, then Dolia and Yang Jian combo, like a really common combo seen in most of the matches, and this combos can do the wonder. But on the opponent side, a Chicha and Nuva is definitely gonna be troublesome for the red team, cause that much of a burst damage can easily bust down that Dolia and that as well.
Yeah, and I must say, Silent, I was just playing Peak right now, and I had this Noah main, and I must say, Noah is literally one of the most annoying mages there to exist in Honor of Kings, because she won't let you farm in peace. She's everywhere.
Definitely the S3 of Anuva, the teleport skill of Anuva, and on top of it, if we are like really not alone, then there's like a short amount of cooldown, only about 15 or 20 second cooldown if I'm not wrong, and that much of short cooldown on the teleporting skill, and on top of it there's like a AoE damage from the teleporting skill as well. So yeah, definitely troublesome a skill there from the noob. And what we talk, like if we really talk about the first skill, then pushing off the enemies like a proper annoying thing.
Yeah, I must say, whenever I see that Guan Yu, it reminds me of Deadshot. Do you remember that Deadshot Guan Yu silent?
Oh man, who doesn't remembers that shot gone you this has become a popular meme in HoK right at the moment, seeing like just as you talked that about the Guan Yu dead shots, that right now the image is flashing in my mind, which is the Garu and that Guan Yu. Wow, just having that Garu and Guan Yu pushing off like really.
Yeah, that was good. And we can see a Direnji pick right there. Another Direnji pick, they're doing the vice versa. It seems, we'll use the Direnji and show you how I can use Direnji better. Because as you know, Dexter last time he aced with that Direnji. And he's using Chisha at farm lane. Oh my god. Can I tell you how good Chisha is at farm lane?
Definitely, Chicha is definitely better the farm lane, but if not getting enough stack at the late game will definitely cause a Chicha to fall off in the early cause of the burst damage. Is there any burst damage from the red team side till yet? Definitely not. So it is really gonna be troublesome for the red team to shut down that Chicha. Yeah, so already seeing a mistake from the red
Yeah,
team side, but it cannot be assured at the moment cause there is Tejas sitting with a clash lane pick here, and who know we might be able to see in a clash.
yeah, because he needs to see that counter for the Sunsi, and it seems he's going for done. Uh, I don't know. It like if I scan the he's switching. As I said about burst damage, he switches to Charlotte.
Yeah, Charlotte with that CC in her kit might be able to shut down the Chicha at the moment, and that Nuva as well, cause we know that CC immunity skill from the Charlotte's third enhanced enhanced basic attack from the skills definitely gonna help that CC immunity to reach out to that Nuva and burst her down on the moment. So yeah, that Charlotte pick is definitely justified. But if we're like really looking at the team comp, then no peculiar tanks can be seen from the red team side. So that is definitely gonna be a downhill for the red team side.
Yeah, and Sanshi on the Affinity Esports side, it all depends on Sanshi because Sanshi has a lot of, combination of builds. So let's see what they will go for. Will they go for a full attack fighter build? Will they go for the tanky build? Will they go for the semi-tanky build? We will figure out that in match.
Definitely, chances have a like really good amount of a builds here. But looking at the match at the moment, there's a Zhang on the team, so semi tank build might be coming cause there is like burst damage, not damage. But if he really goes for the tank, then there's a Zoo for the meltdown.
Amasa Zoyu is also there because Yumi picking him is the best situation right now because that area over damage, and damage over time by him is really good, and he's really good at poking. So the job should be for the MSD Pixel Drop is that Yumi engaging that you know area over damage, Yumi engaging with that with her with his poking, and the team following him up.
That Zoo really needs to have a good like area covering, like her his flames covering area. Cause if the flames covers the area, then that is gonna be enough to kill that Chicha as well. So yeah, we who know why like what might be seen from that Zoo in the match, and that Chicha is definitely gonna be trouble. Sure, real like a unusual pattern like see Chicha on a mid and Nova on the farm lane.
Oh. No, it seems they're just trying to confuse it, and we can see a fight engaging on the Clash Lane side. We can see Sunshi, we can see Zhangfei, we can see Pei right there. It's a 4v2 situation right here, and it seems we might get a first blood, but no, just manages to escape that first blood. And I must say, Aster is also doing really good jungling. And as we talked about it yesterday, if you're using Pay, if you don't manage to get your Axe of Torment within 5 minutes, then it's GG's for you. You're throwing the entire game.
Definitely, like the here on the top side, as you mentioned, Before that, there are four players sitting for the ambush here, but the early vision giving is really a troublesome for them. They have waited more patiently. There might have been a first blood coming from the blue team side, but we won't be able to see that because of the early vision giving.
Yeah, and it is really interesting. We are seeing Nova versus DRNG here. It seems they're trying to do some flexing here, don't you think, Affinity Esports?
What should I say about it? Like Dexter's playing Nova, so that is definitely gonna be like really a fun spectacle to watch. And seeing a mage against a marksman, that's really really rare. And for that Nova, she can clear it very easy from the far. Like the what should I say? Like there is Dirinji, and he can also handle the damage from the Nova, burst damage from the Nova. So definitely both are sitting at a good pace, and nobody's gonna touch their lane as well. So they are waiting for the Nova to nurture, and the red team is also waiting for that Dirinji to nurture, and they saw the massive amount of damage in the late game.
Yeah, for me, it seems that Affinity Esports are a little bit, showboating in front of MSD Pixel Drop. Like, yes, we'll show you our experience. We will show you what Affinity Esports really means, how we became, top eight in the Open Series.
Yeah, definitely. Like another moment, if we like, yeah, Affinity esports are really well, showing themselves worthy of the top eight in open series right now. We like really look at the map at the moment. Who was on the board, doing like quite a peculiar macro from the blue team side, avoiding a clash between the Chicha and that Derange. But here on the top side, we saw a tower dive here. Wasn't expecting a kill there for the first blood, but now at the moment it's 4 minute mark and the tower might be gone. But we like looking on the other side, then the tide is definitely gonna be in the favor of the red team. So early game damage and a little bit more farm. So whole lead is not looking really that widened, even if the blue team's got a kill and a tower.
Yeah, and we can see Pay is back on, taking that overlord. They're like, okay, it's not worth it to go for that tyrant fight right now. And we can see Chisha doing incredible farming right now. Farming has been, equal on both of the parties. 13.4K, 13.3K, only 100 gold lead. Doesn't matter a lot right now. So, yeah, Charlotte, it seems she's a little bit, slightly taking her moves lightly, in my opinion, because she needs to be really confident against that Sanchi. Because if you know that Sanchi combo, it will pay you heavy.
Definitely it's gonna pay you heavy. And as you know, the Charlotte really need that at least two items for that burst down damage as well.
Yes, because
But here, yes. Hmm. Can you like pause? Okay, so here we are. Like on the caster desk again, there seems to be a little bit of a ping issues again from the player side. So like we'll wait a few minutes for that.
yeah, there is a referee pause right there for the game, and yeah, as we are talking about Silent, what do you think this match is gonna go in favor of? Because this is a do or die situation for MSD Pixel Drop. Because if they lose here, they will go home.
Definitely, it is a do or die situation for the M here. But now looking at the comp, the blue team is seems like their comp is really really superior because of the damage and tanking as well. And if we like really talking about that um tanking, then definitely CC tanking damage, all of there is available here.
Yeah, I must agree on that. And Noah at Farmlane is a unique choice, and it's really fun to watch. So I can't wait to see what she shows up right here.
Yeah, definitely that Nova. In the late game, we might be able to see a one-shot combo from that Nova, and that is gonna be a really spectacle to watch as well. And other side, we might see a like Zoo enough damage to melt down that Zhangfei as well. So yeah, we have really high hopes on the both side mages, and we really want to see a spectacle.
Yes, sure is. So, Salad, once again, I wanna, take this opportunity, for you, the man of the hour, to explain the dear viewers who are watching, who are, first time seeing the stream, who needs to, who have formed new teams and participating in Honor of Kings tournaments for the first time. What is your advice to them? And just tell them a brief explanation about what MSD is to the new teams.
Yeah, so MSD, like MSD is a player organization made by us, only like us players. So yeah, you can definitely join MSD, and we will provide you with a player and coaches, and like not like proper coaches, but as your seniors, which are in this MOBA about having 4,000, 5,000 matches. So yeah, definitely from that as well, and per scrim. So yeah, you can join, and we are definitely nurturing players at the moment.
And we can see that in this tournament, we can see how, incredible some of the MSG teams have showed their promising performance here. And even in the Blossom Cup, I must say, because everybody was, MSD were the talk of the town in the Blossom Cup.
That was a really case of the like talk of the town cause MST is like really from far off. Like it is a really old organization, I would say, and there is like a talk for the MST as well cause of the player base as well cause we have like at the moment we have like about nine active lineups. So yeah, that numbers really adds up a lot as well. But mostly of them are like newbie players and learning. So they are in the nurturing phase.
Yes, and we can see a fight breaking down here at the bottom lane, and we can see a Sunsheet should get that Zoe, and Chisha managed to get that Dahlia. And we can see another double kill by Chisha for Young Jian. It's a 3-0 trade off in favor of blue team again.
Wow, it is right now at the moment we are 4/5-2 and the top is a favor of the blue team and there's another fighting going on. Maybe that the pace comes in a pinch and finishes off that Inshallah. And this would be a game deciding moment what the Young is gonna respawn and that won't be enough for at the moment to finish off for the 10-minute mark, so we might see this game and before 12-minute mark or 15-minute mark. Quite
Well, if you're
excited to
talking
watch that
about
happen.
that, isn't it too early to, just lose your outer turret and the inner turret in the mid lane? A really blunder by this MSD Pixel drop. They need to, hope they learn something from their mistakes.
Definitely, they really have to understand the significance of the middle towers cause as we know like mid towers in any MOBA games matters a lot of mid turrets are gone then this opens up the opportunities for the enemy team to invade your jungle actively and sit down in your jungle. This makes their escape routes more easier and more easier to have the side lane turrets as well because of the zoning and pressure from the enemy team side. What I say right at the moment it is from the FNB East.
Yeah, and I must say because if you look at the pattern that Affinity Esports have put there, uh, in both of the matches they have gone for that middle towers. They put their priority on the mid towers. So a quite huge blunder in my opinion from MSD Pixel Drop because they know that how they lost that last match and they're doing the same mistake again in this match. So you need to be all ears, buddy.
Definitely, you have to learn from your mistake. Like from the match one itself, we saw that how the Affinity Sports plays, and they really prioritize the mid turret. So the main priority in this match, in the second match, would be for them to pixel drop to save the mid turret. But right now, at the moment, blunder from them. So it might be due to the pressure of like losing this game. Like it is 1-0 in favor of Affinity Sports, and a one loss could make the MSD Pixel drop lose out from this tournament.
Yeah, in my opinion, and we can see another team fight. I will save my opinion for last because we can see a beautiful Jiangfei ult right there, and Nua managed to get Dahlia right there, and Jiangfei just chasing Yang Jian off, but double kill by Nua. Crucial point controlled by Jiangfei. Have you seen that? Four people in a single CC. It shows that experience of the Jiangfei. It shows the experience of a all Affinity Esports Virons.
Not a Baron, I will correct you here. This is Sunset, and what like ult from that Shansei and a follow up from the team. It's really shows that like the synergy at the moment, like when you are going to dive, like they are ready to follow up, and this game concludes here, and MSG pixel drops. That might not be the case here, but that might be the minions are pushing from the mid lane. Could be an end here, but right now at the moment, Affinity Esports backs out cause their main damage dealers A and Sensei are dead at the moment, or should I say, like in the resting area at the moment.
Well, yeah, I must correct you. It seems my pronunciation was wrong. I was talking about the name of the Rome for Affinity Esports. His name is Affinity Esports Virons or Virons. Sorry if I butchered the name.
Changpei, Changpei. Should I say like Zhangpei now in his beast form opens his ult, but that is definitely gonna be in the favor of the red team. Is that gonna be enough? No, that is not gonna be enough. But the Yang Jian comes in a pinch and finishes off that Chicha here. The Pace looking for opportunity to kill that Yang Jian. The Yang mode is now over, but the red team pushing straight up. And the killing spree is coming from Yang Jian. What a play from that Yang Jian. The Pace now running for his life. This could have this can be a turnaround because the minions are pushing from the top lane, and this might be a outer turret as well because there is like a 25-second and 8-second for the Sensei and Cheetah respectively to respawn.
But they should also, put that. Oh, there is Zhou Yu trying to take care of that middle tower, and we can see a comeback here. Oh my God, I'm at the edge of my seat right here. I am praying we see a comeback right here. But smart play by MSD Pixel Drop. They are backing off. They know the players are gonna respawn for Affinity Esports, and if they lose this team fight, they will lose and they will go home. So they're backing it off, and I must say, Pluto. What was that play by Pluto? That DNG play.
Definitely, Deranji is now challenging the previous match. Deranji and saying right on the face that I can definitely play better than you, and you have to look out for that as well. So yeah, but right now at the moment, current situation, the Charlotte is dead, the Dolia is dead, and the minions are pushing. The blue team might want to take some more towers here, stop the more pressure, because there are minions right now in the mid of the um, lane as well.
And we can see Sunshi trying to, just split push the lane and there, but there is here DNG doing his duty as a carry right here, and we can see Chisha just trying to, make way for the mid minion waves to make it there, and we can see the advantage that the MSD Pixel Drop has because they have already taken down the high ground tower, so both of the minions are now enhanced, so that's one advantage to the red team. All they need is that one single hope right there that they can push right there, and we can see a tyrant battle here. Yang Jian, it seems, is he won't be looking for the steal right now. I must say MSD Pixel Drop are playing really smart right now. They're not taking any risks, but let's see how far will their defensive play out, because I really love the defensive plays in Honor of Kings.
Definitely right now at the moment, if we are looking at the gold lead, there's like a 3k, like a 2k gold lead for in the favor of a blue team side Affinity Esports, but the mystery pixel drop right now needs to farm and have that damage point, or should I say enough damage to contest against the blue team, because if they really want to take a fight, then they have to take a full-fledged fight to finish off or take a ace there to have this like match in their favor of like having a score 1-1. But yeah, right now it is like a crucial moment, 14-minute mark, and if a one singular mistake from any team will cause that match to be dropped off.
Yeah, Affinity Esports were cruising in the early to mid game, and in the late game now they are feeling the pressure. Now Affinity Esports knows they are in a little bit of trouble as they as Red Team have pushed really well. So now both of the teams are at equal pressure, I must say. Now all things come down to who gets the better macro, who gets the better objective, and who does a good pushing. And we can see a team fight breaking down here. Chisha damaging Yang Jian, trying to damage Yang Jian. Zhang Fei is surrounded by red team, but Yang Jian actually managed to get pay. One member out of the Affinity Esports, but they're facing heavy damage. Zoyu, Nua managed to get Zoyu. It's a 2-1 trade of Deadeye by Nua, killing spree by Direnji, and Sunshi double kill. Will this be the hope they are looking for? And another Zhang Fei. Charlotte managed to get Zhang Fei. Nua is the only player alive from Affinity Esports. Will MSD Pixel Drop get this hope? Will MSD Pixel Drop turn the table around? They have 10 to 30 seconds. Will that be
They
enough?
are most likely 15 seconds, and the minions are pushing from the top lane. There is a way paved out for the minions, and this match is definitely gonna be looking in a favor of the MSD Pixel Drop, and MSD Pixel Drops makes a comeback, and this match can be going in a favor, but right now the moment is not
Oh my
there. The
god!
blue team has finished it off.
Affinity Esports, what did I just watch? Beautiful turret defending, beautiful crystal defending, I will say. And now we are in for an absolute cinema. Now this is what the Summer Showdown is all about. We are 50 to 1 minute away from the last Tyrant. Then we will see the Tempest Dragon. Then we will see the end game. Will MSG Pixel Drop hold till then? The crystal is damaged, so they need to look out for the back door.
Definitely, they definitely have to look out for the backdrop. Taking that overlord, there was really a blunder from the MSD Pixel Drop. Could have cleared the minions and could have been reached there more faster and could have finished it off earlier as well. But right now, at the moment, the minions are sitting on the MS crystals and the minions are pushing. The pressure is building, and who knows, we might be able to see a fight breakdown here. The Zhangfei doesn't have a ult yet, so this might not be possible at the moment. And the tide is gonna be respawned in a 15 seconds, so blue teams might be trying to have a solid positioning around that Tyrant to have the Tyrant buff and to finish it off. Force fight
And
out that Tyrant is taken down.
yes, and you can say since it's the late game now, everybody are taking that resurrection items and destinies. If to the newbie, to the new viewers who don't know that much about Honor of King, destiny means if you face a fatal damage, you will not be dead. You will get that speed buff, so you can safely return to the base. And resurrection armor is basically, the name suggests, you will get resurrected at around 2.5% of HP.
Definitely, these items are really important if your match is stretching above the 15-minute mark. Cause this in this like timeline, your respawn times become too much long, and if you are dead by chance, then that is definitely gonna be a match for the enemy side or your team for as well.
Yeah, let's see. Will MSD Pixel Drop, make the fate reversed for Affinity Esports? Will MSD Pixel Drop show Affinity Esports that they still have the fight in them? Because right now, if we see the macro wise and the micro wise, the odds are in favor of Affinity Esports. Will MSD Pixel Drop get that one window to turn this around?
Like it's almost about like 60k gold in the like on the both team side, and this is like a peak point. The item has been built from the both side if I'm not wrong. So yeah, right now at the moment the gold is sitting at the point, and at this moment the only draft will decide the outcome of the match.
Yeah, and we can
Definitely.
see Zhang Fei switched his items just now. Zhang Fei has gone for that Overlord's Plate Mail, which gives 1800 HP. So he wants to be that tanky hero, and he even bought the Resurrection Armor. So, oh my god, Affinity Esports, everyone has that Resurrection Armor, it seems.
Definitely, and right now, yeah, the moment, like it is the right now the moment. It is moment to decide that whose favors this game's gonna be a one singular team fight, and we will be knowing if the Affinity Sports advances or we are gonna see like a third match in this
Yeah, but
stage.
oh no, Charlotte's in a little bit of trouble right there. Poor decision by Charlotte. She's running down by a four-man. Why are you fighting, Charlotte? Why are you kiting? This is not the moment. You need to escape.
This was not a smart move from the Charlotte at the moment, cause just like that Tempest Dragon is up, and this Tempest Dragon is definitely gonna go in a favor of the blue team at the moment, cause the Charlotte's casualty is there. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
now look
definitely
at what you have costed your team. Now your team is down to four men. But oh my God! Oh, Yi Jian just managed to get that crucial kill. Theft. My God! MSD Pixel Drop all favors there, but the Affinity Sports are trying their best. Yang Jian, the man you are.
right now this stuttering was definitely worth it. Like wow, if your place, then I will also be starting at the there. What a tempest steal from that Yagzan didn't like. I wasn't expecting that. I doesn't have a word to say about it. Like I'm just speechless as you are right at the moment. But if you're like really talking about the pinch, then the definitely sports is looking in a pinch at the moment, and Young Jin's gonna come back as well. So yeah, definitely is pressure is turned around. The pressure
Yes.
is now definitely sports.
Yeah, just a little bit of quick lesson for you, Silent. Yang Jian's name, Hide on Bush, is actually Faker's name in League of Legends, which he uses. So he's taking that name seriously in his own hands, and we can see a team fight breaking down. Dahlia managed to get Sunshi. Oh my god, what is happening? MSD Pixel drop, turning the tables around. The odds were against them. Now they are challenging the fate itself. Affinity Esports standard strong, but MSD Pixel Drop says no. We are here to win as much as you guys are here to win. And didn't you manage to get Junkfi? Didn't you manage to get that tower? Will this be the end game decider? And Noah is gone. Like she actually managed to get shut down. Or double kill by Noah. What is happening? Fights are everywhere. Chisha on a killing spree. Oh my god! Affinity Esports again turned the tables.
Wow, what a turns of table around right now at the moment. We were seeing the MSD Pixel drop winning, and now beautiful defense from the Affinity Sports. This match is really giving me chills right now down my spines at the moment. Wow, what a, like a I would say like a throw versus throw at the moment, or should I
It's
not say like throw
no,
versus throw?
no, that is not a throw versus throw, Silent. I know what a throw versus throw is because right now we are seeing adrenaline pump on peak right now. Every player is feeling the adrenaline from the both of the teams. All they need is that 10-second gap. They just need to hold that 10 second to get the team back. And yes, they successfully managed to hold that 10 second. The whole team for MSG Pixel Drop is back. We are 30 seconds away from the second Tempest Dragon. I am at the edge of my seat. I am enjoying every bit of this action. And we can see Yang Jian, Charlotte trying to engage right there. But I must say it is not wise to engage right now because that Tempest Dragon buff has already been declined. You are no longer protected by that Tempest Dragon buff, so you need to wait 10 seconds.
Definitely, but right now at the moment the red team is the edge because they have a vision on that Sunset and Nuba, but the Sunset is gonna cover the distance for sure with his ult. But is that really gonna happen? And for your context viewers, this is gonna be our second match of the whole tournament, going for the second Tempest.
Oh my god, I'm at the edge to see Yang Jian in a little bit of trouble. Nuva trying her best to annoy Yang Jian and stuck him, but no, Yang Jian just manages to escape. But Sanchi is in a little bit of trouble. He's in a 2v1 situation, and Resurrection activated by Yang Jian. Chisha on a rampage. She managed to get Joey. Affinity Esports.
Backdrop from Page. Just as I was saying, you were just too indulged in the
Oh
team fight, and
my
I was
god!
saying the backdrop from Page. What a match it was! And this match concludes with the Affinity Esports victory. What a match! What a decision making from a Pay instead of going for the Tempest goes for the Tar Crystal, because we know that the objective is not a main priority. The Crystal is, and Pay definitely wins up to this name.
No way. No way. I have the same reaction as viewers are having right now. I was so engaged in the fight, I didn't even saw Pay right there. Oh my god. Oh my god, Affinity Esports. Still,
Oh my god, what a match it was. Truly a goosebumps there. Wow, this match has
still.
to be remembered.
One more thing, Silent. We must give a standing ovation to MSD Pixel Drop. That was one of the most beautiful performances I have ever seen by Hide on Bush and Pluto. They did their best to carry the team. Look at that 7-4-6-6-3-4, and don't remember that first crucial kill theft was by Hide on Bush. So props to them, MSD Pixel Drop. Even though you guys lost, you guys showed that you had that fight in you.
Definitely, that was a bone chilling match, and I would say definitely this was worth it. This was worth it.
Yes, and I must be sure now Affinity Esport guys have that adrenaline pumped up, so they can't wait to start another match. So let's see in round two what Esports shows us.
And now we will wait for the stage 2 matches, which is gonna be Northeast versus Dying Souls, and this match is gonna be really good as well. Like a bone chilling event might come from these matches as well. So stay tuned till then, and we'll be back in a few minutes or so.
Let's test this! Strong is weak and weak is strong.
Players often complain about Mei Yin not dealing enough damage, weak at laning, and dying too quickly. This video will talk about how to play Mei Yin effectively. 1. Not enough damage. Mei Yin is agile during combat, but her skills require strength. Players must know how much damage they will deal and when is the best time to deal damage. 2. Weak at laning. Mei Yin is actually decent at laning, but different enemies require different combos. 3. Too squishy. Mei Yin is only squishy when she enters the combat at the wrong time. Hero countering relationships are also very important.
Be yourself and do what you like.
Players must familiarize them with the hero and develop their own match strategy. The key to playing Mei Yin is in her combo. 1-1 is often used in group crowd control and area burst damage. 1-2 for single target. 2-2 for blocking enemies' lethal skills and restoring health. And 2-1 is great for cleaning up.
Everyone has their own way of living.
Whatever effect. Mei Yin's skills have the whatever effect, which lasts longer when there are enemies in the brush. Observe the effect duration to determine if anyone is in the brush. Basic attack can be used once while whatever is active. Health recovery. When Mei Yin kills a unit with the 2-1 combo, she restores half of her strength and some health. When she's low on health, she can use the minion wave to recover health multiple times and increase her endurance with the passive. Spin kick direction. The direction of Mei Yin's 2-1 spin kick can be controlled. Use it in front of an enemy to kick them behind her, and use it close to an enemy to knock them back.
Nothing brings me as much joy as dried fish.
Mei Yin has great single target combat capabilities. If she is unsure about a kill, use skill 2 to poke the enemy and lure their ultimate before killing them. If she can't get a good pace through laning, she can also take a lane, then ambush in the mid lane river or the jungle, driving back enemy junglers and stopping the mid lane enemy hero from leveling up. Mei Yin is a little squishy, so she should avoid confronting enemies directly during late game. Cut in from the side to reach the enemy backline, then kill the carry with her burst damage and crowd control, before using immunity to get away.
What a pain.
Flash can be used with her combos for more variations.
Another problem solved.
Use 1-2 to pull the enemy, then use the ultimate and 1-2 twice to keep the enemy under crowd control and deal good damage.
Well fought.
If the enemy is farther away, use flash after skill 1 to quickly approach the enemy, then use 1-2 to deal damage.
Martial arts are never the same, and neither is life.
When cleaning up, use the 2-1 combo to approach the enemy on low health and launch a spinning kick, then use the ultimate. Follow up with 2-1 combos to kill them, or at least disrupt the enemy formation. If the enemy's health is really high, use 1-2 to poke the target and finish them with the 2-1 combo.
There are plenty of hero wannabes who try to save the world every day.
If the enemy is further away, use flash in the middle of the 2-1 combo to quickly approach the enemy, then use skill 1 to launch a combo to finish them.
Don't get jealous. I loathe 'cause I can.
If she wants to put crowd control on backline enemies, she can use skill 1 to approach the front line, then use flash to get behind them, and use 1-1 on the backline to deal damage and place crowd control. She can also use flash in the middle of the 1-1 combo to change the location where she lands.
Born in May, born Mei Yin.
Lineups are also important to playing Mei Yin effectively. Mei Yin can keep squishy and slow heroes like Zhao Chao and Garo under crowd control and deal damage to kill them quickly. Against enemy heroes with high movement speed like Guan Yu, Mei Yin can use 1-2 or 2-1 combo and its crowd control effect to limit enemies' damage dealt. Mei Yin's damage is limited by suppressive heroes like Liang and Dong Huang. When facing enemies that are tanky or have high health recovery like Dun or Ada, it's difficult for Mei Yin to kill them with a combo.
Let's test this! Strong is weak and weak is strong.
Players often complain about Mei Yin not dealing enough damage, weak at laning, and dying too quickly. This video will talk about how to play Mei Yin effectively. 1. Not enough damage. Mei Yin is agile during combat, but her skills require strength. Players must know how much damage they will deal and when is the best time to deal damage. 2. Weak at laning. Mei Yin is actually decent at laning, but different enemies require different combos. 3. Too squishy. Mei Yin is only squishy when she enters the combat at the wrong time. Hero countering relationships are also very important.
Be yourself and do what you like.
Players must familiarize them with the hero and develop their own match strategy. The key to playing Mei Yin is in her combo. 1-1 is often used in group crowd control and area burst damage. 1-2 for single target. 2-2 for blocking enemies' lethal skills and restoring health. And 2-1 is great for cleaning up.
Everyone has their own way of living.
Whatever effect. Mei Yin's skills have the whatever effect, which lasts longer when there are enemies in the brush. Observe the effect duration to determine if anyone is in the brush. Basic attack can be used once while whatever is active. Health recovery. When Mei Yin kills a unit with the 2-1 combo, she restores half of her strength and some health. When she's low on health, she can use the minion wave to recover health multiple times and increase her endurance with the passive. Spin kick direction. The direction of Mei Yin's 2-1 spin kick can be controlled. Use it in front of an enemy to kick them behind her, and use it close to an enemy to knock them back.
Nothing brings me as much joy as dried fish.
Mei Yin has great single target combat capabilities. If she is unsure about a kill, use skill 2 to poke the enemy and lure their ultimate before killing them. If she can't get a good pace through laning, she can also take a lane, then ambush in the mid lane river or the jungle, driving back enemy junglers and stopping the mid lane enemy hero from leveling up. Mei Yin is a little squishy, so she should avoid confronting enemies directly during late game. Cut in from the side to reach the enemy backline, then kill the carry with her burst damage and crowd control, before using immunity to get away.
What a pain.
Flash can be used with her combos for more variations.
Another problem solved.
Use 1-2 to pull the enemy, then use the ultimate and 1-2 twice to keep the enemy under crowd control and deal good damage.
Well fought.
If the enemy is farther away, use flash after skill 1 to quickly approach the enemy, then use 1-2 to deal damage.
Martial arts are never the same, and neither is life.
When cleaning up, use the 2-1 combo to approach the enemy on low health and launch a spinning kick, then use the ultimate. Follow up with 2-1 combos to kill them, or at least disrupt the enemy formation. If the enemy's health is really high, use 1-2 to poke the target and finish them with the 2-1 combo.
There are plenty of hero wannabes who try to save the world every day.
If the enemy is further away, use flash in the middle of the 2-1 combo to quickly approach the enemy, then use skill 1 to launch a combo to finish them.
Don't get jealous.
Hello guys, it's me Carnegie back here again with you, and I have a really special guest with me today. The one and only guys, MSD Smurf with me here.
Hello, Kariki.
Yeah, so let's keep that short talk for now. And we are, as you can see, we are at the draft phase, and we can see Ogran and Zhuangji has been banned by the blue side, which is northeast, and on the red side we can see Liang and Luna has been banned. So let's go. And Chisha has been picked by the blue team side, and Granger 9, Northeast Granger 9 has picked Chisha, and I actually know Northeast Granger personally, and I must say his Chisha is really good. He knows his Chisha really well, and you can see Ursh has gone for the Nua pick, and Fang have gone for the Loong, and this is quite interesting since it seems Loong. This is our first Loong of the Summer Showdown, and we
Yes,
have. Yeah, and MSD Silent. Do we even need to say the guy? The guy who's with me all the time. MSD Silent have picked Lian Po. So, yeah, and what do you think about the draft pick so far, Smurf? We can see Yixing there.
bro. As far as I can see, Team North is a better draft in the first 3 picks, I feel.
Yeah, and we can see DS Phobos have picked Wuyan. Do you think Smurf Wuyan is the correct choice in the competitive scene of Honor of Kings?
Bro, I think it is a off meta pick, but maybe Phobos is good with his Uyan. Let's see.
Yes, let's see. And we can see Arsh going for the fourth ban, the last ban. This is really crucial. We have a marksman position left from Northeast United and a jungling position left. Let's see who will they ban, a jungler or a marksman. So Arsh still deciding who to ban, and we'll see who will he ban. And he has banned Daji. Wait, mid has already been picked. Why did he ban Daji? And we can see a Ying ban from the Northeast United side, since the jungling position and the roam position is left from the red team side, and still I'm quite confused why did they ban Daji.
I'm also confused because they have already picked Yixing as their mid, Team Northeast. I don't know why they wasted a ban, Team Dying Soul.
Yeah, and we can see who the mid is. Baka is the mid. Yixing, Baka using the Yixing mid, and Smurf, we know Baka, right?
Yeah, he's a really good Yixing player. You can say it is one of his main picks in the mid lane.
Yeah, and boom, there we go. Not even a second of hesitation by Mosquito YouTube. We can see Yang Jian has been locked in as their jungle pick, and Fang as their jungle pick. Red team is kind of picking off meta picks, don't you think, Smurf here?
Yeah, Fang jungle, I'm seeing for first time in Summer Showdown. I mean, these are really off meta picks coming from Leeway and Phobos. Let's see.
Yeah, and Flander trying to pick his Clash lane, and he has gone with Main, and oh my God, Main is such a good Clash lane, and we have Grim Nitro going for a roam. Let's see. They are lacking a tank here, and as I said, they're lacking a tank here. They have gone for Zhang Fei.
I mean, Team Dying Soul desperately needed a front line to take all the damage. That's why they had picked Zhangfei in the last pick as
Yes.
their room.
Yeah, but I'm still confused with the draft pick of Dying Soul, because if you compared both of them, it seems Dying Soul has a little bit of weak draft pick sense.
Exactly.
And we can see, because as we have seen, the rookie mistake, you had a jungle and a marksman position, which can basically decide the whole point of view of the game. And if you don't ban the farm or the jungle, you might lose the match, because farm lane and jungle are the ones that decides the flow of the game.
Exactly, as you said, Kaneki.
Yes, and now we're just waiting here just to get our
Yes,
a point
yes.
of view of the George. And we can see we are back on the George. We can see Baka and Baka assisting his jungler not to get his red buff stolen. And we can see a little bit poking here and there. Chisha and Loom doing their business. It seems it's a Chisha on farm lane. Granger is gonna be the marksman here.
Yeah.
And Main is having a little bit serious damage here, it seems.
Yeah.
She needs to be a little bit careful there on the top.
Some acting is happening on the clash lane. Yeah, both the clash lane are engaging. Yeah, they've decided to step back. Let's see.
Yeah, and we
Okay.
can say Leon Po engaging right there. Just a little bit of here and there, not serious damage hits we have taken. And just as I was
Okay,
telling
mine.
Main,
Okay. Mine decided to step back.
yeah, and we can say
Baka is really low. Yixing is low.
yes, Yixing is really low. Baka should be really careful here because one slight mistakes will give the first blood right there, and we can see
Oh, nice.
Nua. Nice, actual nice play by Nua right there. She almost had them, but they didn't had a quite engager as we were talking about, right? Smurf, they need the damage front line there.
Yeah. Also, their for Team Dying Soul, their jungler is now in the mid lane. I think they'll probably gank the farm lane. I think.
Yeah, he's gonna probably
Let's see.
go from here to farm lane, but no, he
Ah,
decides.
his red buff is up.
Yeah, that's why. And we can see a friendly battle here between Granger and Fang, Dying Soul Fang. Just to hear a bit and there, both of their supports are a little bit missing. They are busy somewhere else, so they both are not taking the risk right now. They both are telling each other that we will see each other in the late game. And we can now, as I was talking, we can see a Rome versus Rome battle here. Lianpo just managed to take a hit on Zhang Fei, but Zhang Fei is not provoking Lianpo anymore because he knows Chisha and Yang Jian are there, so he might face the
Okay,
penalty for
there
it.
is interesting fight happening in the clash lane.
Yeah, we can say an interesting fight happening. There is Yixing and Main, but Fang decides to back off. Both of them decides to back off right there. And we can see Leon Po engaging right there. Chisha just was about to attack
Okay,
because
Noah ulted. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Silent decided to step back.
Silent is trying to stay back because Chisha, if you're using Chisha, you need to have that stack on you. And we can see Zhang Fei ult right there through the
Oh,
wall. Zhang Fei, no, there is no one to engage. Zhang Fei just popped his ult off, but there is no one to engage and make full use of him. So a little bit waste of ult right there by Zhang Fei, in my opinion.
yes. I think there might be a miscommunication among them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you need to have a good chemistry between your farm laner and the roam, the marksman
Exactly.
and the roam. And you can see Baka just trying to get that window to pop his Yixing ult off right there. And MSD silent, silent doing his silent things. And we can see
Oh man,
Loom took heavy
Isha is
damages on
really
Granger.
low. Nice damage coming from Loom. Okay, interesting clash lane fight is happening. Oh, nice. First blood scored by Phobos.
Yes, Phobos managed to get it, but Mine actually managed to punch back to Fang, and Fang managed to get Mine. So both of them managed to took out each other in a single fight. So interesting right there, and Wuyan managed to get Yang Jian there. So so far it's a 2-1 there. Kill in favor of Dying Soul, but it's too early to tell. Let's see. You can see Libe needs to now. Libe will now focus on his jungle since I must say Yang Jian is more jungle focused right now. Mosquito YouTube. Right now, and we can see Tyrant and Overlord have been initiated on the George right now, and we'll see a team fight for the Tyrant right here. Who will go for the turn? Who will go for the Overlord? We can see Lian Po engaging the fight for Chisha right there. Chisha trying to max her stacks up, to get it, and Yang Jian managed to get the Tyrant. Will see a kill here, and
Oh,
no,
nice.
Zhang Fei protects Loom. And there is Fang hiding in the bush. Fang is looking for that opening right here, and Loom trying to clear the minion wave. Chisha is a little bit under the pressure, Granger, but I believe here Granger will take the thing here smoothly, and we can see Noah trying to, TP right there, put pressure on Granger, and yes, she managed to get Granger, she managed to get Chisha.
Red team has destroyed a
And who
tower.
managed to get the tower. So, a little bit review from your side, Smurf. What did you think about that Noah TP?
Bro, I think Noah's ult was really on point, and all the boxes, man. It was really good setup by Noah.
Yeah, and now
I don't know
Chisha.
why he is rotating too much to clash lane. He should be rotating to the farm lane, I feel.
Yes, because
Okay,
right
team
now it's a
dying.
4v2 situation. Chisha is in
Oh,
a little bit of trouble right here. Chisha is on a low HP, but she is doing
oh
her
man.
best, but not enough. But still, will they manage to get Zhang Fei? Zhang Fei, look at that Zhang Fei. He's just managed to escape right there by a sliver of health right there. And we can see Yishin managed to get Fang right there.
Yeah, I think it is a really bad positioning of Fang. But look at the uh, presence of mind of Loom. He took the T2 tower in the farm lane.
Yeah, now Chisha is gonna feel a little bit of pressure right there. Granger will feel the pressure right here. He have died 2 times right now, and his 2 towers are gone. His outer tower and inner tower are gone. Baka is also doesn't seem to be in his form right now because he's making a little bit silly mistakes here and there. Don't you think so?
Yes. As I told, he is rotating too much to clash. Also, I mean, we thought like Team Dying Soul have taken many off-meta picks, but they're really playing their picks well, bro.
Yeah,
If you
because
look at, yeah,
yeah, they know what they're doing with their heroes. It seems right here. The only one I think the weak link from Dying Souls right now is Fang, because he's a little bit his positioning is not really good. But other than that, they're doing really good job right now. Just look at that. Fang is in the mid lane. You need to be in the bush. You are an assassin. You are not supposed to be in the front line. But let's see. I was scared for Phobos right there, but he's doing a really good job with his Wuyan right now. And Yang Jian just clearing the wave, taking the pressure off right now. Granger
oh
feeling
man,
the pressure right there. Another beautiful ult by Baka right
I
there.
think
This might be
Phobos
the
will die here.
chance.
Yeah, nice setup coming from Team Northeast. Okay,
And now Fang is in a
and
little bit of pressure. They should take the tower right
oh,
here. They
nice
should.
ult coming from
Oh my
Zhangfei.
god!
Team has slain an enemy.
Xiangfei!
Slain an enemy.
Oh my god, nice! Beautiful all by Xiangfei. Beautiful setup by Xiangfei. He managed to get Lung right there and Wuyan right there at the same time. Oh my god. What unexpected performance by Dying Soul. We thought they were the weak picks right here. Now Northeast are feeling the pressure right now. They are gone down in the turrets. The farm lane, only high ground turret is left, and from the clash lane only inner turret is left, and it seems the mid outer turret will also be gone.
Also, what I'm impressed with is the positioning of Noah in every team fights. The ults,
Yes,
the setups are too good coming from Noah.
yes, I must say that is really really good positioning by Nua. And as I say always, Nua is such an annoying mage to be deal with, and Chisha is feeling that pressure of that marksman right now because she's behind the team right now. She have died thrice. So right now she's in the pressure right now, and we can see Lian Po looking for his ult to engage, but doesn't seem to find that opening. Northeast are facing a little bit pressure right now.
Okay,
And
we are.
if we had managed to just harass right there and go for mine, but mine just managed to escape right there. Lian Po should recall right there. The team should fall back a little bit. It's not worth protecting the outer tower, in my opinion. Mid outer tower, you're just losing your farm in that case.
Team Dying Soul is maintaining the wave pressure. They're pushing the lanes. Their wave clearing is also good. They're really
Yeah,
putting yeah.
they're really good at poking right there. And as I was saying, oh my
Oh,
god,
nice tail. Oh my God, Zhang Fei.
Zhang Fei and Nua with the clutch. Did you see? Even if Zhang Fei missed, Nua would have gotten that steal. And we can see Fang trying to push from the
Look
high
at
ground tower.
look at
Team has
look at
destroyed
Red.
a tower. Red team
Oh
Oh
man, they have
no!
lost all the farmland towers. Team
And
Northeast.
now the super minions will be deployed. The enhanced minion will be deployed, and they have the shadow vanguard advantage as well. Northeast, where did it go wrong, Smurf? In your opinion?
I think it is more of like Team Dying Soul picked off meta picks, but they really know how to play their heroes. But I think Team Northeast is not comfortable with their hero picks. I think they just pick them in the name of meta, but they're not comfortable. They does not look comfortable with their picks.
Yeah, and we
Bro,
can see really uncomfortable. This is not going in the way of Northeast. They are anxious. They are kicking their feet. They are doing everything they can right now. Oh, where did it go wrong for Northeast? They had such a good lineup,
has destroyed a tower.
and we
so
can.
the positioning of Uyan, the ults coming from the Zhangfei and the Nua's positioning is too good. Team Dying
Yes.
Soul is really good with their positioning.
Yeah, and we can see Noah pushing inside the crystal, but she backs off. She is like, okay, we'll play with you a little more. We'll try to take all of your turrets right now. And we can see Fang will throw his ult right now and will manage to get it. And Wuyan managed to get Yishing. This is
Oh, nice
domino
ult
falling right
from
here. Double kill by Wuyan. Fang managed to get the tower. They are falling like dominoes. Northeast team. Oh no, they are a
I
little bit of
think
trouble.
Team Dying Soul will end this game here. Yeah, I think
Yep,
this game
it's
is
game
over.
end. Absolute domination by Team Dying Soul there, Smurf. Any opinions where Northeast had such a good lineup, but they all went wrong? Why did you think what was lacking at Team Northeast, and what did Dying Soul did better that they couldn't do?
Bro, I think it is all about, the be comfortable with your picks. I mean,
Yeah,
look at the
just
setup by coming from the Wuyan, continuously harassing and pushing the lanes. Also, presence of mind coming from the Lung, pushing the lanes. So whenever they are taking fight on the other lanes, the positioning of Noah in every team fight, the ults coming from Zhangfei.
yes, just look at that ratings, Smurf. S for Noah, A for Loom, A for Huyan, S for Fang, and S for Zhang Fei. My God. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with you from the match 3 to find out will Dying Soul go smoothly to the next round, or will Team Northeast manage to make a comeback? So, don't go anywhere.
Let's test this! Strong is weak and weak is strong.
Players often complain about Mei not dealing enough damage, weak at laning, and dying too quickly. This video will talk about how to play Mei effectively. 1. Not enough damage. Mei is agile during combat, but her skills require strength. Players must know how much damage they will deal and when is the best time to deal damage. 2. Weak at laning. Mei is actually decent at laning, but different enemies require different combos. 3. Too squishy. Mei is only squishy when she enters the combat at the wrong time. Hero countering relationships are also very important.
Be yourself and do what you like.
Players must familiarize them with the hero and develop their own match strategy. The key to playing Mei is in her combo. 1-1 is often used in group crowd control and area burst damage. 1-2 for single target. 2-2 for blocking enemies' lethal skills and restoring health. And 2-1 is great for cleaning up.
Everyone has their own way of living.
Whatever effect. Mei skills have the whatever effect, which lasts longer when there are enemies in the brush. Observe the effect duration to determine if anyone is in the brush. basic attack can be used once while whatever is active. Health recovery. When Mei kills a unit with the 2-1 combo, she restores half of her strength and some health. When she's low on health, she can use the minion wave to recover health multiple times and increase her endurance with the passive. Spin kick direction. The direction of Mei's 2-1 spin kick can be controlled. Use it in front of an enemy to kick them behind her, and use it close to an enemy to knock them back.
Nothing brings me as much joy as dried fish.
Mei has great single target combat capabilities. If she is unsure about a kill, use skill 2 to poke the enemy and lure their ultimate before killing them. If she can't get a good pace through laning, she can also take a lane then ambush in the mid lane river or the jungle, driving back enemy junglers and stopping the mid lane enemy hero from leveling up. Mei is a little squishy, so she should avoid confronting enemies directly during late game. Cut in from the side to reach the enemy backline, then kill the carry with her burst damage and crowd control, before using immunity to get away.
Ah, what a pain.
Flash can be used with her combos for more variations.
Ha! Another problem solved.
Use 1-2 to pull the enemy, then use the ultimate and 1-2 twice to keep the enemy under crowd control and deal good damage.
Well fought.
If the enemy is farther away, use Flash after skill 1 to quickly approach the enemy, then use 1-2 to deal damage.
Martial arts are never the same, and neither is life.
When cleaning up, use the 2-1 combo to approach the enemy on low health and launch a spinning kick, then use the ultimate. Follow up with 2-1 combos to kill them, or at least disrupt the enemy formation. If the enemy's health is really high, use 1-2 to poke the target and finish them with the 2-1 combo.
There are plenty of hero wannabes who try to save the world every day.
If the enemy is further away, use Flash in the middle of the 2-1 combo to quickly approach the enemy, then use skill 1 to launch a combo to finish them.
Don't get jealous. I loaf 'cause I can.
If she wants to put crowd control on backline enemies, she can use skill 1 to approach the front line, then use Flash to get behind them, and use 1-1 on the backline to deal damage and place crowd control. She can also use Flash in the middle of the 1-1 combo to change the location where she lands.
Born in May, born Mei.
Lineups are also important to playing Mei effectively. Mei can keep squishy and slow heroes like Zhao Chao and Garo under crowd control and deal damage to kill them quickly. Against enemy heroes with high movement speed like Guan Yu, Mei can use 1-2 or 2-1 combo and its crowd control effect to limit enemies' damage dealt. Mei's damage is limited by suppressive heroes like Liang and Dong Huang. When facing enemies that are tanky or have high health recovery like Dune or Ada, it's difficult for Mei to kill them with a combo.
Let's test this! Strong is weak and weak is strong.
Players often complain about Mei not dealing enough damage, weak at laning.
Hello guys, we are back again for the match 2 of round 2 of Summer Showdown between Northeast and Dying Soul Esports. And I must say, what was that last match? That last match was, quite surprised for me, because Dying Soul actually showed us that even if you pick off meta picks and if you know about the hero, you can still win the game. So let's see now, how will Dying Soul, go to the next round smoothly, or will Northeast manage to make a comeback? So we can see a Zhuangzi ban from the northeast side, and we can see Nuva and Loom ban from Dying Souls. They know how powerful that Nova and Loom combo is, so they're not letting them use it. And we can see Ogran have been banned from the northeast side. Let's see, Dying Souls Libe going for his pick. Will it be a jungle pick at first, or will he switch with another teammate? Oh, let's see. And he have gone for Dun. It seems Dun will be as a clash laner. And we can see MSD Silent and Granger going for their picks. As for everyone who knows, this is a global ban pick. They can't pick the same heroes they have picked at the match one. And we can see Baka have gone for Garuda, and MSD Silent still hovering up. He's going for the Shuang Yu. It seems they need the tank. And yes, they have picked the Shuang Yu. And Granger will still decide what to play right there. And we can see Zia is being picked by Dying Souls Arch, and Dying Souls Grim Nitro will go for his pick as well. So let's see, will they switch it at last minute, or will it be a Zia, or let me guess. Let's see, as we have said, Leon Po and Zia and Dun, quite heavy CC and tank focused lineup. And now I believe that Northeast should go for their mains at this match, because this is the do or die match for them. And you can see Granger going for that Direnji to help the team with that Dun. So far, what do you think about this, Murph? So far, what do you think about the draft pick right now?
Yeah, I think Direnji, pick coming from Northeast is a really good pick, because he can mill the tanks in the late game if he has the items and the farm. And for
Yes.
Team Dying Soul, they are going for a heavy CC lineup, I feel.
Yeah, and it seems they have banned Luna, and they have banned Kongmin. Okay, so okay, now I guess why they banned Kongmin, since Kongmin can be used in jungle as well. What do you think, Smurf? Is Kongmin, really dangerous in jungle, or it really dangerous in mid?
No, it is just Lee Wei is known for his Kongming, because he is a Kongming jungle main. It is one of his main picks, so it is a kind of targeted ban, I feel.
Oh, okay. And we can see a Dacio ban. Again, Dacio ban is quite. It seems Dying Souls are kind of trolling right now, because again they have made the same thing. The mid has already picked, the roam has already picked, and they have banned Dacio. And they're like, you guys can pick whatever we want. We will just ban a useless another slot. And it seems Fang is going for Eren, and Liebe is going for Alicio. Am I seeing things? Oh, he almost had him. He almost had him. It seems he's going for Archie. Oh, first Archie of Summer Showdown. And it seems Mosquito White have gone for Ying as the jungle, and Flanter have gone for Fatih as Clash Lane. So both of the teams have picked strong lineups, in my opinion, right, Smurf?
Exactly.
Really...
But personally, I feel Team Northeast have a better draft. But let's see. I mean, Team Dying Soul, they can really pick off-meta heroes and make wonders.
Yeah, because last time also we said the same thing. Team Northeast have a better job, but you know the outcome of that match. And we see Archie in a competitive match. Ooh, a little bit risky, don't you think?
Exactly. If we go 1v1 Archie and Ying, I think Ying beat Archie anytime.
Yeah, because right now Archie's ult is a little bit, they nerfed her quite a bit, because while I played Archie, she's not staying invisible for too long as Gao.
Exactly.
So that's quite a risk factor while being Archie. You need to know when you're visible on the map, when you're not visible on the map.
Okay, we are in the game.
Yep, and we can see on the George, we are already seeing aggressive plays right there by both Rome and Meds. That now Aaron just doing her little poking damage here and there, and they will fight for the Firebird. And if you know, farm lane Firebird is a little bit important right there because it decides who will go ahead of you in the early game. And right now we are seeing
Okay,
a
Fatih
fight
doing
between
damage to
Fatih and Liam.
Leandro.
And you can see Dunn doing his farming work right there as he needs to be the tank he is right now. And we are seeing Baka and Granger farming really well right now. I'll say Direnji is quite a good pick right in this opinion because Direnji is can also take a little bit of damage compared to other marksmen. He's not that much squishy, and we can see Dunn is in a little bit of trouble situation right there on the top lane, but just managed to escape right there. And we can see Ying trying to invade Erin, but Erin is fast. She escaped that barely, and we can see Dunn is again trying to engage on
Okay,
Fatih,
Lianpo
and
is engaging. Lianpo is engaging in the farmland. Yeah.
yeah, we can see Lianpo
Okay,
engaging right there.
Arki.
Ying is low. This is the chance,
Oh,
and
nice first
yes,
blood coming from Arki.
nice for from Arki. And we can see Erin trying to make the minion wave clear the minion wave early, but in my opinion, as a marksman Smurf, tell me if I'm right or wrong. You need to wait for your minions for that last hit because you need to make sure that your opponent doesn't get that much as minions that you get. So that much from that way you can gap that goal difference.
Exactly, Kaneki.
Yeah, freezing lanes is also important. So yeah, you need to learn how to freeze lanes, and we can see another fight engaging. RK trying to target Fatih right there, but Fatih is fast and managed to escape. But that is done. But oh my God, Dunn trying to
Okay,
engage right
so,
there. Tower dive by Dunn, but there is Shuang Yu coming for the backup. But there is Lianpo too. Will Lianpo give them that backup? And yes, he dives in. They are looking for the kill right there. They're targeting Shuang
okay.
Yu. Shuang Yu just managed to escape, but no,
Oh,
Lianpo managed to
nice.
get Shuang Yu. Nice ult by Lianpo.
So the team Dying Souls, Roman is continuously, man, playing really good positioning and really good engages.
Yeah, and he knows when to be there, like when is his time to shine.
Exactly.
Now he's everywhere on the map, in my opinion, because I'm seeing him here and there, and now he's at the mid lane. Look at him. He's doing overtime right now. And we can see Baka trying to just give a vision right there. He's telling Lianpo is coming, so back off. But Shuang Yu has Silent has another idea. He says, I'll just a little bit provoke you right there, but not quite enough to provoke Lianpo. Silent is not the point of view for Grim Nitro right now, and they will target the Tyrant right now, Dying Souls, and they will get the Tyrant easily, in my opinion. Yes, they have got the Tyrant easily, and it seems we'll see another team fight breaking down here for the blue buff. We can see Arki dashing her way through, but just backs off because she sees Garuda and Ying has already gone away. And another matchup right there, we are seeing Dunn versus Fatih, and Ying is trying to engage right there on the clash lane on the top right, on the top left, sorry, and we can see Dunn just managed to escape right there. Fatih is a little bit of, here and there, and we can see Fatih, no, that's a rookie
Okay.
mistake by you, Fatih. He
Oh,
goes
nice
in.
setup.
Nice job by Arki. No, Fatih costed the team there, in my opinion.
So team Dying Soul is really, man, proving us everyone wrong.
Yes,
Their engages,
I must say their engages
they are
on.
Romans.
Yep, their engages are on pinpoint perfection. That's a fantastic engage in my opinion. Look at that. But MSD Silent trying to take the advantage right there, but Arki says back off, you're not taking our middle turret. And there is Direnji and MSD Granger trying to farm his way through, but because as we know Smurf from the previous matches, how Direnji can be useful in the late game, he can carry you.
Exactly.
So yeah, right now DNG
Uh,
priority is farming rather than teamfights right now, and we can see Silent trying to protect his jungle, and Ying will initiate on Lian Po, but they back off it seems, and we can see Zia will initiate another fight right here. Silent is in a little bit of trouble right now. Ying trying her best to finish that blue buff on early to,
oh, nice,
and
nice.
yes, steal on the blue buff. Arki stole the blue buff for Ying. That must be annoying.
Team
And we can,
Dinosaur's roamer, man.
yes.
He really know when to engage. The
Yep.
steal comes from the Archie as well.
Yes, Dinosaur Grim Nitro is proving us wrong. As we are talking about every time in the draft pick phase, it seems they were trolling. I take my words back for Dinosaur. They know what they're doing. And we can see Teenage doing his best to, shred Lianpo, but that won't be quite enough because as we have seen, goal lead is around 1.2k-ish. So a lot of goal difference there. They need to catch up to them really soon. They are trailing behind. And we can see Dunn just waiting for that opportunity. And no, do you think Fatih is making rookie mistakes here, Smurf? He's way too impatient.
I also feel that, you see, he got set up by 4 people just 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, because you don't need to be impatient. You're trailing behind. You know your team is not in an uncomfortable position, so play a little bit defensively right here. Baka trying his best to protect the clash lane, but he will pay the price at the mid lane right there. But there is Shuang Yu and Ying trying to cover his mid lane up. And we can see another blue buff. Lianpo just giving that vision. They can't do anything through that Lianpo Smurf.
I mean, Lianpo could have initiated, but Archie was not near him, so he decided to step back, just gave vision.
Yeah, and even the team, even the Northeast, they are like, no, if Lianpo is here, it must mean there is someone waiting behind the doors for us.
Exactly, that's how a good roamer pressures the enemy team.
Yeah, like the mental pressure is there now because Northeast United have faced 3 initiations, and 3 initiations were caused by Lianpo, and now they know if Lianpo is there are 4 other guys behind him, and you can see Aaron have destroyed the turret at the farm lane, and it will be the first turret of the map.
I think Team Dinosaur is again going for the Tyrant. Yeah, they will secure the Tyrant.
Yeah,
I mean,
easily
just look at the Lianpo's position, zoning out every member of Team Northeast.
Yeah, the way he's giving the team vision perfectly because Northeast are trying their best to stay low as possible, and we can see Lianpo
Okay, Lianpo.
Beautiful. Oh my god. Grim Nitro. You have me at the edge of my seat, and we can see Fatih again. My guy, stay patient. Stay inside your turret. It's not worth it to go and push.
Exactly.
Just focus on your farm. You already got a tower there at your lane, so just start a little bit of roaming here and there. Your team needs you. I think Northeast team synergy is a little bit not on point compared to Dying Soul synergy. The comparison between these two are like land and sky.
Exactly. I mean, just look at Lianpo. Like whenever he initiates, he makes sure that his team is behind him, and his team also trusts his initiations. So yeah, their synergy is really good.
Yeah, and then there is Fatih on the other side of the map, away from his team, and paying for the consequences. And we can see they are trying, Northeast are trying their best to just shoo them off away, Dying Souls. And Fatih again trying to protect his tower right there, but not quite enough. I say give up on the tower, buddy. And done with the consequence here. They are going for the overlord. It seems we might see a great team fight right now. It's a 2-4, 4v4 situation right now. And Direnji and Eren are also trying their best. Who will get the overlord here?
Okay.
Who will get the... Oh.
Oh man, nice setup again from Lianpo.
This Lian Po, man, this Lian Po is such a beauty right now. And Direnji actually managed to get that Lian Po. And Dunn is in a little bit of trouble right here. And triple kill by Granger, my guy. This is what I talk about.
Team quadro kill.
Oh
Quadra
man,
kill.
Quadra, what the hell?
Triple kill.
But Eren manages to get him. But I must say, Granger, what an initiation by Granger. He just gave the hope to Northeast that this is not over yet. And I talk about it all the time. Direnji in the late game will carry you. You just need to tank for him.
Has destroyed a tower. Red team has destroyed a
And
tower.
but would that be enough? Because farm lanes inner turret has been already gone. Outer turret, now only high ground tower remains at the farm lane, and only inner turret at the mid lane. And it seems clash lane turret will be also gone. I must say, Direnji, that was absolute beauty by Granger, I would say.
Yes. And what I feel like team Northeast should do, make DNG farm as much as he can.
Has destroyed a
If possible,
Yes.
give him the farmland minions and also the mid lane minions.
Yes, that is what they need to do, because we have seen the fruits of it. We have seen the results of it. Granger just carrying the team right when their team is in darkness. He just light up that candle to give that team hope. Northeast United, they're like, why are you surrendering, guys? We still have that team fight in. But Dying Soul is keeping up the pressure right there, equal to equal fight. Just look at that Lianpo, man. And not to forget, Smurf, they have Erin, and you know how dangerous Erin late game can be.
Exactly.
Wait, am I saying something? Has Fatih bought a Sparkforge dagger?
Quite a odd build, I feel.
Yeah, Fatih have bought a Sparkforge dagger. It seems he's going for that KIC build. That is a player from AG, I suppose, used it. It's quite an odd build for Fatih. Sparkforge dagger. It seems he's going for that attack speed, but you need to also, have that health regeneration if you're using Fatih. So let's see.
Yeah, team Nine Soul again secured the Tyrant.
Yeah, look at that micro and macro difference between these two teams, and you can see
Exactly.
another initiation. Will Direnji get them hope again? But no, Aaron managed to get Baka.
Lianpo.
Fang managed to get Baka. Xiang Yu, Silent is on low health. He must back off right there. Arki looking for Silent, but Silent just managed to escape the scene right there. Baka is not in his flow state, I suppose, because I have seen him play quite few sometimes. It seems no, he's right now under pressure.
Exactly.
And
And
we
man,
can see,
has destroyed a tower.
Grim Nitro has made me his fan.
yeah, Grim Nitro will gain a lot of fans today, and we can see Fatih a little bit in trouble right there, and they will cost a turret, and they will cost a Fatih too. Fatih,
Okay,
don't
nice
engage
initiation.
it.
Done. Oh,
Red team has
Grim
slain
Nitro?
an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy.
Not quite enough. Granger trying his best to get that Lianpo out of his sight right there, and Shuang Yu finish the job. Silent finishes the job of for Granger, but will this be enough? They're backing off. This is the chance to push, don't you think, Smurf?
Exactly.
Because look at the clash lane. Oh my God, have you saw the clash lane, Smurf, of Dying Soul?
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, Dying Soul need to stay focused on the clash, and we can see the Dying Soul Ursh just hiding in the bush, waiting for that steal kill right there. He needs to time it perfectly right now. Baka trying his best to get that overload in time. Silent is there. Will he check the bush? Yes, he checks the bush.
So good.
The cat's out of the bag right now, but he backs off. He sees the 4 people behind him.
I am expecting a fight around that Shadow Overlord.
Yes, I'm also expecting a
They
fight
will
because
contest for this. Both teams will contest for this.
yeah, because this is the game changer decider right here. This is like this will decide where your flow will go of the game, because this is a do or die situation, and I suppose the must who need to have this Shadow Overlord is Northeast because they need to have that push confidence. And we can see Fatih have already managed to take down Arki, and they have already managed to take down another turret. Fatih should push. Fatih should push. Fatih is open. Oh my god, Fatih is doing a backdoor. Fatih is doing a backdoor. Please, please manage to make it in time, Fatih. Don't go anywhere. Push. No, Fatih. It's okay.
Again,
We have
looking
managed to
mistake
get
coming
Fatih.
from Fatih.
No, Fatih. No, you should have pushed. The odds were, but okay, minions get the job done. Oh my god, we are seeing another absolute cinema right now. Baka and Granger trying their best to finish this overlord right here. And favor in of red team. Will I am saying, man, Granger is carrying Northeast right now.
I also feel so, man. Granger is too good. He is just melting the tanky lineup of Dying Soul.
He's
If
just
Granger played, it is game over.
yeah, right now. And it's quite a surprise, right, Smurf? Dying Soul, instead of Dying Soul, Northeast managed to get the high ground tower first.
Yes.
And yep, another blue buff steal incoming. And yes, Ursh managed to get that blue buff steal or not. No, Baka got the blue buff. It seems, and we can see Lianpo just waiting for that initiation. No, Fatih, come back, stay calm down, buddy, calm down. I know you're at the edge of the seat, but you should come back. And it seems they will gank up. It's a 3v4 situation now. It's a 4v4 situation. Another tyrant fight, it seems. But it seems Northeast will look for the fight right here. King managed to get Arki. Beautiful. Beautiful. A fight is going on right there at the
I
jungle.
think Northeast can make a comeback from this point.
Yes,
Okay.
Eren manages to get Ying. Ying manages to get Eren. Equal trade-offs right happening, and Fatih managed to get Zia. This is their chance to put that pressure on Lianpo. And will they get Lianpo? Will they manage to get Lianpo? Granger trying his best to finish the job right here. Granger trying to finish with the
Granger, oh my god.
odds were against them, but Northeast managed to make the comeback. Oh my god, Granger, the man you are. Really good match. Look at that, man. Granger A plus 515 and Silent, my guy, getting the MVP 1-11. But I must say, Dying Soul had us edge of the seat. Dying Soul is, you know how serious of this team is. They didn't underperform, in my opinion. Nobody underperformed this match. It was just the matter of who gets which objective first. And it seems Team Northeast managed to get that objective first. So, match 3 it is, Smurf. Match 3.
Yes.
So, ladies and gentlemen, please don't go anywhere. We'll be back with an exciting match 3 between none other than Northeast and Dying Soul. Who will go to the next round? Who will qualify? We will find out soon enough.
Let's test this! Strong is weak and weak is strong.
Players often complain about Mei not dealing enough damage, weak at laning, and dying too quickly. This video will talk about how to play Mei effectively. 1. Not enough damage. Mei is agile during combat, but her skills require strength. Players must know how much damage they will deal and when is the best time to deal damage. 2. Weak at laning. Mei is actually decent at laning, but different enemies require different combos. 3. Too squishy. Mei is only squishy when she enters the combat at the wrong time. Hero countering relationships are also very important.
Be yourself and do what you like.
Players must familiarize them with the hero and develop their own match strategy. The key to playing Mei is in her combo. 1-1 is often used in group crowd control and area burst damage. 1-2 for single target. 2-2 for blocking enemies' lethal skills and restoring health. And 2-1 is great for cleaning up.
Everyone has their own way of living.
Whatever effect. Mayin's skills have the whatever effect, which lasts longer when there are enemies in the brush. Observe the effect duration to determine if anyone is in the brush. Basic attack can be used once while whatever is active. Health recovery. When Mayin kills a unit with the 2-1 combo, she restores half of her strength and some health. When she's low on health, she can use the minion wave to recover health multiple times and increase her endurance with the passive. Spin kick direction. The direction of Mayin's 2-1 spin kick can be controlled. Use it in front of an enemy to kick them behind her, and use it close to an enemy to knock them back.
Nothing brings me as much joy as dried fish.
Mayin has great single target combat capabilities. If she is unsure about a kill, use skill 2 to poke the enemy and lure their ultimate before killing them. If she can't get a good pace through laning, she can also take a lane then ambush in the mid lane river or the jungle, driving back enemy junglers and stopping the mid lane enemy hero from leveling up. Mayin is a little squishy, so she should avoid confronting enemies directly during late game. Cut in from the side to reach the enemy backline, then kill the carry with her burst damage and crowd control, before using immunity to get away.
Ah, what a pain.
Flash can be used with her combos for more variations.
Ha! Another problem solved.
Use 1-2 to pull the enemy, then use the ultimate and 1-2 twice to keep the enemy under crowd control and deal good damage.
Well fought.
If the enemy is farther away, use Flash after skill 1 to quickly approach the enemy, then use 1-2 to deal damage.
What's up, guys? We are back with the match 3 after that exciting absolute cinema of a match 2. And let's skip the small talk because I know you guys are also on the edge of your seat, and I'm also on the edge of my seat. Who will make it to the next round? And we can already see a Chisha and a Luna ban from Chisha and Ogran ban from the team Northeast, and team Dyings will have banned Luna. Do you think Luna is a personal, ban, Smurf?
Yeah, I also feel so. Maybe Mosquito is a good Luna player.
Yeah, and they have banned Loon. They don't want Northeast United to use Loon. And MSD Silent will go for his first pick, and he will give it to Baka as Xiao Xiao. Xiao Xiao will be the first pick of Baka, and Arsh had got that Kong Min. Oh my god. Smurf, the thing they feared the most happened here.
I think Kobe will be the mid laner. He will, it is rare. His teleport Kong is really effective in the team fights and things. Okay,
Yeah.
Biden is getting picked by Phobos.
Yeah, to be honest, solid choices by Dying Soul right now. And Sharsha and Athena. Athena is quite a unique choice if he selects Athena right now. Mosquito right now. And Granger looking for the pick for his marksman. And remember here, and Granger has gone for Chano. Oh my god. Chano is my favorite marksman by the way, and I believe Chano is really good for farming right now.
Exactly. Chano is one of my favorite marksmen as well.
You know that. Yeah, Ambrosa. DB going for that Ambrosa will be unique, of course, but no. It seems a switch happened between, and he gave Concert U to Fang, so it's a Chano versus Concert U. Quite an interesting matchup, I would say, between Chano and Concert U. It's a neck-on-neck marksman. I wouldn't say that Chano had been counter-picked by Concert U.
Even I would not say that. It is an even fight between the two marksmen.
Yes, exactly. And in the mid battle, I'm still confused. Will Kongmin be a mid or will Kongmin be a jungle? And it seems Ursh is going for the ban. His last ban, they have banned Lubu and they have banned Da Xiao. So, okay, right now they're preventing the roam cause. And we are seeing Baka going for the last ban for Northeast. This could be an important ban. They have the jungle slot open. and they have the support slot open, and they have banned Ying. And Libe going for his pick for the jungle. Will, but he gave instead Lapu Lapu to Nitro.
Really,
Alright.
I really wanna see what Grim Knight will use the Lapu Lapu, bro.
Yeah, because if I have this one simple theory, if you know how to use Lianpo really well, Lapu Lapu is just another Lianpo for you.
Exactly.
And we can see Flander is going for Dharma at Clash, and it seems Silent will go for Modzi. And it's gonna be, really good saying Mosey on Rome. Silent have picked a really solid choice.
If you know how to play Mosey on Rome, it is a really good pick. But again, how the Mosey can counter coming in invasion from the Lapu Lapu, we have to see.
Yeah, because right now I would say in the current patches of Honor of Kings, Mosey is a little bit nerfed down because as we know, Mosey is carried by his shields. If Mosey doesn't have his shields, he's going to be a little bit in the trouble side.
Exactly.
Will arrive in 5 seconds.
Yeah, and what do you think about the jungle pick for the Dying Soul Smurf? Because they have picked an odd jungler because he cannot finish it. The only problem with the jungle that Libe has picked.
Libby is always going for the off meta jungle picks. Maybe
Because
he's really complicated picks with these picks. But
because
let's see.
Zilong problem is that he is good at initiating the fights, but he's not good at finishing them because he's stuck at one place, so you can easily escape him. So yeah, this will be quite interesting to see how they will counter Zilong. And we are seeing Kongmin on mid.
Okay, Byron took a lot of damage. Chano is really low. He need to retreat, and he retreats.
Yep, and we can see which Chano and concert you.
Okay, clash lane, clash lane.
First blood.
Nice first blood coming from Dharma. Athena barely escapes on one HP.
Blue team has slain
Okay.
an
Oh,
enemy.
nice engage coming from Baka.
Yes, and we can see Silent doing his roaming duties as well, and we can see Grim Nitro will be focused on the farm lane here a little bit. Will try to interrupt Chano's farming.
Exactly. Like they saw in the last game. Like if they don't mark Grandeur in the early game, he's just gonna carry in the late game. So I think this game they will be more focused on ganking the farm lane. I feel Team Dying Soul.
Yeah, because and they know the trouble. They know the main man who can do the damage right there is Chano, and they have seen the last time the threat to them was none other than Granger.
Exactly. In the mid lane, both teams decided to step back. Dharma is looking for an angle to engage.
Yes, he's looking for an angle to engage, and we can see Lapu Lapu just waiting for the opportunity in the bush, and yep, he was looking for the opportunity, but Silent backs off. I think he saw Lapu Lapu in the bush, and we can see Granger silently doing his farming work. Granger is doing smart work right now because he knows Chano in early to mid game is not that effective, so he's doing his best to get that core items fast so he can join the team fights.
Okay, Clash Lane. Dharma is engaging with Wyden. Nice gank coming from Athena. Will Biden survive? Yeah, he survives.
Ballistae have spawned.
And we can see Chasha and Zilong in the mid. Zilong is in the mid right now, clearing the pressure off of Kongmin, and Kongmin is trying to recall right there. Athena trying to gank the lane right there, but it was unsuccessful since Lapu Lapu is there, trying to protect Consortio as much as he can. But there is Athena punching it back right there. Consortio has gone for the Consortio have gone for the spoke for forged dagger, if I'm not wrong. So it seems she is going for the attack speed build right now, and Athena managed
Oh,
to.
nice. Okay.
An enemy.
Chano.
Red team has slain an enemy.
Equal
Nice,
trade off.
nice stun coming from Silent. Zilong.
And then there is Dharma trying to engage right there, but
I
it was
think
quite
Dharma
unsuccessful.
will die here.
Slain an enemy.
Yep, he faced the consequences of rushing
Comfort,
too early.
physically immune skill.
Yep. So far it's a equal trade-off right now. No team has nothing significant changes. Both of them are 3-on-3. Gold lead also on 200 gold lead, so not that much significant changes. And yeah. And it seems Dharma will pay the price right now.
Oh, Dharma.
Blue team has slain
Nice
an enemy.
setup by Dharma.
Yes, and we can see Chano trying to have a battle here with Concertio, but it seems Concertio will win this
Slain
one.
an enemy.
I think right now Team Northeast should need to shut down the concert.
Yes, and we are saying, a little bit pressure on, it seems Dying Souls are now locking in for those objectives right now.
Dharma is really low. 1 HP escape by Dharma. Team Dying Soul will secure the Clash Lane T3 tower.
Red team has destroyed.
Yeah, and we can see Athena trying to do damage on the Kongmin, and it seems Kongmin versus Athena right here. Chano doing his best to tail affair, and Chano managed to get Zilong right there, and Shaso doing her best to damage, and Mozi gets Biron right there.
Red team has destroyed a tower.
So Fang again showing the presence of mind.
Yeah.
Taking down the
Right now,
from-
right now I believe that Northeast are now in their correct minds right in Northeast. So yeah, it seems Granger has got the core items that he needs. Now he will be joining those team fights. As for Concert you, she's going for her off build, I would say. Attack speed build is not that much effective for Concert in my opinion, but it seems she's doing the job perfectly right there. And we can see Kongmin recalls at the base, and we can see they're not just managing to farm right there. So far, objective-wise, Dying Soul is doing really good. They have managed to get 3 towers, but Northeast haven't managed to get a single one.
Also, the clearing of minion waves and they are maintaining the lane pieces that they did in the game one. They're going for the towers.
Yeah, and we are seeing,
Look, functioning.
yeah, it seems Dharma is
Okay.
trying to engage on Concert U, but he will pay the price. He's surrounded by 3 people, but just managed to escape. The team is here for backup. Athena saves Dharma right there, but we'll see another team fight engaging right here. They will hold the Tyrant for a while, and now they will focus on team fight, but they say back off. It's not worth it
Look
to
at
fight.
Biden. Look at Biden trying to push that flash lane tower.
Yeah, it seems both of the teams are now focusing on, backdoor right now. They just don't want to take that risky fights. They just want to get to the crystal as soon as possible.
Strategy prevails.
The Overlord and Tyrant have been enhanced. Cannons moving out.
And right now it seems they are managing to get the Tyrant at the concert. You trying her best. Will Athena look for the Tyrant? No, she will ignore the Tyrant right now. Her objective is the Overlord right there. We are seeing Zilong and Kongmin a little bit of trouble there. Athena trying to get in there, but
Oh,
concert
nice setup coming from Dharma.
Slain an enemy.
nice setup by Dharma. And will they manage to get Zilong right there? Double kill by Dharma. Yes, he absolutely managed to get Zilong, and they will also get the Overlord right here. So, Northeast has this, as an opportunity to push the towers.
Blue team has destroyed a
And we
tower.
can see Chano has already gotten that mid tower right there, but Gongmin is alone right there. So it seems there might be a gang coming on Gongmin. Yes, as I expected. And Athena dived in to get Gongmin, but there is no one to back her off. But yes, Chano managed to finish this off. Granger is doing such an exceptional job as a marksman here, in my
Blue
opinion,
team
because from the last 2 matches, he's in his right state of mind. He's doing everything he can. I know, and Mozi managed to pulls them in together, but no, there is no one to initiate right
slain
there.
an enemy.
Okay, Dharma. Physical immune scale popped up by concert.
Yep, as you can see, that physical immunity is really cheat code for Concert, in my opinion.
Blue
Exactly.
team has destroyed a tower.
Uh, Interesting fact, but in 1v1 fight, the concert is doing better than Chano in this game.
Yeah, because that Chano needs someone to set him up a fight so he can just do that damage from
Exactly.
afar. Or because Granger knows he's not that much as tanky as compared to Concert U, as he have experienced I guess 3 1v1 fights against Fang, and he knows that he against one on one he can't win against Concert U, so he's taking the support of the team. And we can see a fight in the mid right now happening. Athena trying to engage it, and beautiful engagement right there by Northeast, and we can see a beautiful lapu lapu ult right there. Zilong managed to get Athena, and killing spree by Concert U. This might be a deciding fight.
Oh,
Double kill by Concert
I
U.
think Team Dangsol will win this fight. Yeah.
Has destroyed a tower.
Yeah, and exactly as you predicted, Dying Soul wins this. But in favor, Granger managed to get Concert U right there, which is the main damage dealer, main DPS of them.
Yeah, Granger's engage was really on point.
Yeah, right. Uh, I'm not finding any flaws here because both of the teams are doing such a good jobs right here.
Yes, I also feel that this game 3 is just too good. Both teams are giving their best because it is the last chance to go into the stage 2 of group stage.
Yes, and we can see Mozi just silent trying to provoke Lapu Lapu a little bit, so Shasha can get that fan on him.
I think the next team fight, whichever team wins, will decide this game.
Yes, exactly. Now, this is like the last dance of the team fights right here because you know if you die here, you will be smashed with that 30-second respawn part. And I guess 30 seconds is enough to push the towers right now, but it also depends on the minion wave because if you win the team fight and minion wave is not here, it's kind of, you know, uh, not worth it team fight win, I would say.
Dharma is looking for angle to engage.
Yes, and we can see Silent. Silent, I must say, is doing his stuns on pinpoint locations. And we can see Dharma just looking for the right angle right there. And Athena is the first one to engage the
Okay,
fight, and Dharma just goes in there.
I
Chan
think
who
nice,
manages to get zero.
fight. I feel.
Yes, and crucial block right there by Silent. Beautiful room support by Silent right there. But Concert, you just trying to get that. Kongmin managed to get Silent.
Byron. Okay.
And
I feel like they utilize the Lapu Lapu's, engage.
yeah,
They should have backed him up. Yeah.
yeah,
That was a
quite.
nice setup coming from Lapu Lapu.
Yeah, and
They
I can see
didn't.
yeah, you can see Granger just took that red ult in support and beautiful. Look at that. He didn't even give Kongmin a chance right there.
Overlord has been defeated.
Okay, Team Nine Soul secured the Shadow Overlord.
Yes.
I think maybe Kongming did a sacrificial play
Yeah,
because so that team can
yeah.
secure profit.
Yeah, they're like, I will just, make distraction for them. You guys can push.
Exactly. But how Team Northeast will handle the lane pieces that will come with this Shadow Overlord, we have to see. Because if they
Yeah,
lose this fight, this is game over for them. They
yeah,
can't manage to lose this team fight.
yeah, exactly as you said. And we can see a little bit of here and there. Now they are looking for that last team fight, which will decide. Our favor is in the favor of Northeast, I would say, because but as the turret store is telling another thing, because Dying Souls have taken the most turrets right here, so they're knocking at the high ground towers for Northeast. So let's see, because if you manage to get the kills but not the turrets, it's a waste of the match. And we can see Kongmin just one-shotted Baka right there.
Blue team has slain an enemy.
And Athena actually managed to get Kongmin right there. And let's see who will prevail right here, because there is an equal trade-off on the team pressure right now, but we can see Zilong just roaming here and there looking for that window. We can see Dharma just looking for that straight opportunity right here, and we can see Athena is the first one to engage again, then followed up by Silent, but absolute great equipment used by Lapu Lapu right there. But will they get Concert U right here? And yes, they managed to get Concert U right here, but at what cost? There is Byron at the back of the back lines trying to get Dharma. Then Dharma is again looking for that engagement right
Oh man,
on
setup coming
point.
from that one.
Yes, Dharma is showing what he's made up of in this match, and we can see another Chano doing his best. Look at the Chano positioning.
Oh, I think Team Northeast,
Rampage.
Yep, and it seems
Ranger.
they are pushing really good right now. Granger is doing his absolute best as a marksman. Look at that, just taking down the turrets while going in the way. Beautiful turn of tables right now. Dying Souls need to hold, just a little 30 to 20 seconds right now. And it seems this is game over. The only one last hope they have is Concert U. Will she be enough to take down four people at once? And there is an engagement, and no, it seems Northeast will win this.
Yes, Northeast is going to the next
round.
stage. What a good setups coming from Dharma.
Yes, really, really good in my opinion.
Ranger getting the MVP.
Yeah, he was absolute pinpoint perfection for me for the last two matches, I suppose. Because last two matches he didn't made any kind of rookie mistake. I would say, and even I must give props to the Clash and Flandre because at the you remember at the Fatih match we were telling him to calm down. He was making a little simple rookie mistakes here and there, but this match also he was perfection. Doing that. As I said, Zilong, and the beginning I said you're right, Smurf. Zilong as a jungle is a little bit off meta.
Exactly.
And
Also, Live has been disappointing for the past two games.
yes. Well, but we must give props to Grim Nitro, man. He made me his fan today.
Yeah, he made me his fan.
Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back. So please don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with a round two.
Let's test this! Strong is weak and weak is strong.
Players often complain about Mei not dealing enough damage, weak at laning, and dying too quickly. This video will talk about how to play Mei effectively. 1. Not enough damage. Mei is agile during combat, but her skills require strength. Players must know how much damage they will deal and when is the best time to deal damage. 2. Weak at laning. Mei is actually decent at laning, but different enemies require different combos. 3. Too squishy. Mei is only squishy when she enters the combat at the wrong time. Hero countering relationships are also very important.
Be yourself and do what you like.
Players must familiarize them with the hero and develop their own match strategy. The key to playing Mei is in her combo. 1-1 is often used in group crowd control and area burst damage. 1-2 for single target. 2-2 for blocking enemies' lethal skills and restoring health. And 2-1 is great for cleaning up.
Everyone has their own way of living.
Whatever effect. Mei skills have the whatever effect, which lasts longer when there are enemies in the brush. Observe the effect duration to determine if anyone is in the brush. Basic attack can be used once while whatever is active. Health recovery. When Mei kills a unit with the 2-1 combo, she restores half of her strength and some health. When she's low on health, she can use the minion wave to recover health multiple times and increase her endurance with the passive. Spin kick direction. The direction of Mei's 2-1 spin kick can be controlled. Use it in front of an enemy to kick them behind her, and use it close to an enemy to knock them back.
Nothing brings me as much joy as dried fish.
Mei has great single target combat capabilities. If she is unsure about a kill, use skill 2 to poke the enemy and lure their ultimate before killing them. If she can't get a good pace through laning, she can also take a lane then ambush in the mid lane river or the jungle, driving back enemy junglers and stopping the mid lane enemy hero from leveling up. Mei is a little squishy, so she should avoid confronting enemies directly during late game. Cut in from the side to reach the enemy backline, then kill the carry with her burst damage and crowd control, before using immunity to get away.
Ah, what a pain.
Flash can be used with her combos for more variations.
Ha! Another problem solved.
Use 1-2 to pull the enemy, then use the ultimate and 1-2 twice to keep the enemy under crowd control and deal good damage.
Well fought.
If the enemy is farther away, use Flash after skill 1 to quickly approach the enemy, then use 1-2 to deal damage.
Martial arts are never the same, and neither is life.
When cleaning up, use the 2-1 combo to approach the enemy on low health and launch a spinning kick, then use the ultimate. Follow up with 2-1 combos to kill them, or at least disrupt the enemy formation. If the enemy's health is really high, use 1-2 to poke the target and finish them with the 2-1 combo.
There are plenty of hero wannabes who try to save the world every day.
If the enemy is further away, use Flash in the middle of the 2-1 combo to quickly approach the enemy, then use skill 1 to launch a combo to finish them.
Don't get jealous. I loaf 'cause I can.
If she wants to put crowd control on backline enemies, she can use skill 1 to approach the front line, then use Flash to get behind them, and use 1-1 on the back line to deal damage and place crowd control.
Legendary.
She can also use Flash in the middle of the 1-1 combo to change the location where she lands.
Rampage.
Born in May, born Mei Yin.
Lineups are also important to playing Mei Yin effectively. Mei Yin can keep squishy and slow heroes like Zhao Chao and Garo under crowd control and deal damage to kill them quickly. Against enemy heroes with high movement speed like Guan Yu, Mei Yin can use 1-2 or 2-1 combo and its crowd control effect to limit enemies' damage dealt. Mei Yin's damage is limited by suppressive heroes like Liang and Dong Huang. When facing enemies that are tanky or have high health recovery like Dun or Ada, it's difficult for Mei Yin to kill them with a combo.
Let's test this! Strong is weak and weak is strong.
Players often complain about Mei Yin not dealing enough damage, weak at laning, and dying too quickly. This video will talk about how to play Mei Yin effectively. 1. Not enough damage. Mei Yin is agile during combat, but her skills require strength. Players must know how much damage they will deal and when is the best time to deal damage. 2. Weak at laning. Mei Yin is actually decent at laning, but different enemies require different combos. 3. Too squishy. Mei Yin is only squishy when she enters the combat at the wrong time. Hero countering relationships are also very important.
Be yourself and do what you like.
Players must familiarize them with the hero and develop their own match strategy. The key to playing Mei Yin is in her combo. 1-1 is often used in group crowd control and area burst damage. 1-2 for single target. 2-2 for blocking enemies' lethal skills and restoring health. And 2-1 is great for cleaning up.
Everyone has their own way of living.
Whatever effect. Mei Yin's skills have the whatever effect, which lasts longer when there are enemies in the brush. Observe the effect duration to determine if anyone is in the brush. Basic attack can be used once while whatever is active. Health recovery. When Mei Yin kills a unit with the 2-1 combo, she restores half of her strength and some health. When she's low on health, she can use the minion wave to recover health multiple times and increase her endurance with the passive. Spin kick direction. The direction of Mei Yin's 2-1 spin kick can be controlled. Use it in front of an enemy to kick them behind her, and use it close to an enemy to knock them back.
Nothing brings me as much joy as dried fish.
Mei Yin has great single target combat capabilities. If she is unsure about a kill, use skill 2 to poke the enemy and lure their ultimate before killing them. If she can't get a good pace through laning, she can also take a lane then ambush in the mid lane river or the jungle, driving back enemy junglers and stopping the mid lane enemy hero from leveling up. Mei Yin is a little squishy, so she should avoid confronting enemies directly during late game. Cut in from the side to reach the enemy backline, then kill the carry with her burst damage and crowd control, before using immunity to get away.
Ah, what a pain.
Flash can be used with her combos for more variations.
Ha! Another problem solved.
Use 1-2 to pull the enemy, then use the ultimate and 1-2 twice to keep the enemy under crowd control and deal good damage.
Well fought.
If the enemy is farther away, use Flash after skill 1 to quickly approach the enemy, then use 1-2 to deal damage.
Martial arts are never the same, and neither is life.
When cleaning up, use the 2-1 combo to approach the enemy on low health and launch a spinning kick, then use the ultimate. Follow up with 2-1 combos to kill them, or at least disrupt the enemy formation. If the enemy's health is really high, use 1-2 to poke the target and finish them with the 2-1 combo.
There are plenty of hero wannabes who try to save the world every day.
If the enemy is further away, use Flash in the middle of the 2-1 combo to quickly approach the enemy, then use skill 1 to launch a combo to finish them.
Don't get jealous. I loaf 'cause I can.
If she wants to put crowd control on backline enemies, she can use skill 1 to approach the front line, then use Flash to get behind them, and use 1-1 on the backline to deal damage and place crowd control. She can also use Flash in the middle of the 1-1 combo to change the location where she lands.
Born in May, born Mei Yin.
Lineups are also important to playing Mei Yin effectively. Mei Yin can keep squishy and slow heroes like Zhao Chao and Garo under crowd control and deal damage to kill them quickly. Against enemy heroes with high movement speed like Guan Yu, Mei Yin can use 1-2 or 2-1 combo and its crowd control effect to limit enemies' damage dealt. Mei Yin's damage is limited by suppressive heroes like Liang and Dong Huang. When facing enemies that are tanky or have high health recovery like Dun or Ada, it's difficult for Mei Yin to kill them with a combo.
Let's test this! Strong is weak and weak is strong.
Players often complain about Mei Yin not dealing enough damage, weak at laning, and dying too quickly. This video will talk about how to play Mei Yin effectively. 1. Not enough damage. Mei Yin is agile during combat, but her skills require strength. Players must know how much damage they will deal and when is the best time to deal damage. 2. Weak at laning. Mei Yin is actually decent at laning, but different enemies require different combos. 3. Too squishy. Mei Yin is only squishy when she enters the combat at the wrong time. Hero countering relationships are also very important.
Be yourself and do what you like.
Players must familiarize them with the hero and develop their own match strategy. The key to playing Mei Yin is in her combo. 1-1 is often used in group crowd control and area burst damage. 1-2 for single target. 2-2 for blocking enemies' lethal skills and restoring health. And 2-1 is great for cleaning up.
Everyone has their own way of living.
Whatever effect. Mei Yin's skills have the whatever effect, which lasts longer when there are enemies in the brush. Observe the effect duration to determine if anyone is in the brush. Basic attack can be used once while whatever is active. Health recovery. When Mei Yin kills a unit with the 2-1 combo, she restores half of her strength and some health. When she's low on health, she can use the minion wave to recover health multiple times and increase her endurance with the passive. Spin kick direction. The direction of Mei Yin's 2-1 spin kick can be controlled. Use it in front of an enemy to kick them behind her, and use it close to an enemy to knock them back.
Nothing brings me as much joy as dried fish.
Mei Yin has great single target combat capabilities. If she is unsure about a kill, use skill 2 to poke the enemy and lure their ultimate before killing them. If she can't get a good pace through laning, she can also take a lane, then ambush in the mid lane river or the jungle, driving back enemy junglers and stopping the mid lane enemy hero from leveling up. Mei Yin is a little squishy, so she should avoid confronting enemies directly during late game. Cut in from the side to reach the enemy backline, then kill the carry with her burst damage and crowd control, before using immunity to get away.
Ah, what a pain.
Flash can be used with her combos for more variations.
Ha! Another problem solved.
Use 1-2 to pull the enemy, then use the ultimate and 1-2 twice to keep the enemy under crowd control and deal good damage.
Well fought.
If the enemy is farther away, use Flash after skill 1 to quickly approach the enemy, then use 1-2 to deal damage.
Martial arts are never the same, and neither is life.
When cleaning up, use the 2-1 combo to approach the enemy on low health and launch a spinning kick, then use the ultimate. Follow up with 2-1 combos to kill them, or at least disrupt the enemy formation. If the enemy's health is really high, use 1-2 to poke the target and finish them with the 2-1 combo.
There are plenty of hero wannabes who try to save the world every day.
If the enemy is further away, use Flash in the middle of the 2-1 combo to quickly approach the enemy, then use skill 1 to launch a combo to finish them.
Don't get jealous. I loathe 'cause I can.
If she wants to put crowd control on backline enemies, she can use skill 1 to approach the front line, then use Flash to get behind them, and use 1-1 on the backline to deal damage and place crowd control.
Legendary.
She can also use Flash in the middle of the 1-1 combo to change the location where she lands.
Rampage.
Born in May, born Mei Yin.
Lineups are also important to playing Mei Yin effectively. Mei Yin can keep squishy and slow heroes like Zhao Chao and Garo under crowd control and deal damage to kill them quickly. Against enemy heroes with high movement speed like Guan Yu, Mei Yin can use 1-2 or 2-1 combo and its crowd control effect to limit enemies' damage dealt. Mei Yin's damage is limited by suppressive heroes like Liang and Dong Huang. When facing enemies that are tanky or have high health recovery like Dune or Ada, it's difficult for Mei Yin to kill them with a combo.
Let's test this. Strong is weak and weak is strong.
Players often complain about Mei Yin not dealing enough damage, weak at laning, and dying too quickly. This video will talk about how to play Mei Yin effectively. 1. Not enough damage. Mei Yin is agile during combat, but her skills require strength. Players must know how much damage they will deal and when is the best time to deal damage. 2. Weak at laning. Mei Yin is actually decent at laning, but different enemies require different combos. 3. Too squishy. Mei Yin is only squishy when she enters the combat at the wrong time. Hero countering relationships are also very important.
Be yourself and do what you like.
Players must familiarize them with the hero and develop their own match strategy. The key to playing Mei Yin is in her combo. 1-1 is often used in group crowd control and area burst damage. 1-2 for single target. 2-2 for blocking enemies' lethal skills and restoring health. And 2-1 is great for cleaning up.
Everyone has their own way of living.
Whatever effect. Mei Yin's skills have the whatever effect, which lasts longer when there are enemies in the brush. Observe the effect duration to determine if anyone is in the brush. Basic attack can be used once while whatever is active. Health recovery. When Mei Yin kills a unit with the 2-1 combo, she restores half of her strength and some health. When she's low on health, she can use the minion wave to recover health multiple times and increase her endurance with the passive. Spin kick direction. The direction of Mei Yin's 2-1 spin kick can be controlled. Use it in front of an enemy to kick them behind her, and use it close to an enemy to knock them back.
Nothing brings me as much joy as dried fish.
Mei Yin has great single target combat capabilities. If she is unsure about a kill, use skill 2 to poke the enemy and lure their ultimate before killing them. If she can't get a good pace through laning, she can also take a lane, then ambush in the mid lane river or the jungle, driving back enemy junglers and stopping the mid lane enemy hero from leveling up. Mei Yin is a little squishy, so she should avoid confronting enemies directly during late game. Cut in from the side to reach the enemy backline, then kill the carry with her burst damage and crowd control, before using immunity to get away.
Ah, what a pain.
Flash can be used with her combos for more variations.
Ha! Another problem solved.
Use 1-2 to pull the enemy, then use the ultimate and 1-2 twice to keep the enemy under crowd control and deal good damage.
Well fought.
If the enemy is farther away, use Flash after skill 1 to quickly approach the enemy, then use 1-2 to deal damage.
Martial arts are never the same, and neither is life.
When cleaning up, use the 2-1 combo to approach the enemy on low health and launch a spinning kick, then use the ultimate. Follow up with 2-1 combos to kill them, or at least disrupt the enemy formation. If the enemy's health is really high, use 1-2 to poke the target and finish them with the 2-1 combo.
There are plenty of hero wannabes who try to save the world every day.
If the enemy is further away, use Flash in the middle of the 2-1 combo to quickly approach the enemy, then use skill 1 to launch a combo to finish them.
Don't get jealous. I loathe 'cause I can.
If she wants to put crowd control on backline enemies, she can use skill 1 to approach the front line, then use Flash to get behind them, and use 1-1 on the backline to deal damage and place crowd control.
Legendary.
She can also use Flash in the middle of the 1-1 combo to change the location where she lands.
Rampage.
Born in May, born Mei Yin.
Lineups are also important to playing Mei Yin effectively. Mei Yin can keep squishy and slow heroes like Zhao Chao and Garo under crowd control and deal damage to kill them quickly. Against enemy heroes with high movement speed like Guan Yu, Mei Yin can use 1-2 or 2-1 combo and its crowd control effect to limit enemies' damage dealt. Mei Yin's damage is limited by suppressive heroes like Liang and Dong Huang. When facing enemies that are tanky or have high health recovery like Dune or Ada, it's difficult for Mei Yin to kill them with a combo.
Let's test this. Strong is weak and weak is strong.
Players often complain about Mei Yin not dealing enough damage, weak at laning, and dying too quickly. This video will talk about how to play Mei Yin effectively. 1. Not enough damage. Mei Yin is agile during combat, but her skills require strength. Players must know how much damage they will deal and when is the best time to deal damage. 2. Weak at laning. Mei Yin is actually decent at laning, but different enemies require different combos. 3. Too squishy. Mei Yin is only squishy when she enters the combat at the wrong time. Hero countering relationships are also very important.
Be yourself and do what you like.
Players must familiarize them with the hero and develop their own match strategy. The key to playing Mei Yin is in her combo. 1-1 is often used in group crowd control and area burst damage. 1-2 for single target. 2-2 for blocking enemies' lethal skills and restoring health. And 2-1 is great for cleaning up.
Everyone has their own way of living.
Whatever effect. Mei Yin's skills have the whatever effect, which lasts longer when there are enemies in the brush. Observe the effect duration to determine if anyone is in the brush. Basic attack can be used once while whatever is active. Health recovery. When Mei Yin kills a unit with the 2-1 combo, she restores half of her strength and some health. When she's low on health, she can use the minion wave to recover health multiple times and increase her endurance with the passive. Spin kick direction. The direction of Mei Yin's 2-1 spin kick can be controlled. Use it in front of an enemy to kick them behind her, and use it close to an enemy to knock them back.
Nothing brings me as much joy as dried fish.
Mei Yin has great single target combat capabilities. If she is unsure about a kill, use skill 2 to poke the enemy and lure their ultimate before killing them. If she can't get a good pace through laning, she can also take a lane, then ambush in the mid lane river or the jungle, driving back enemy junglers and stopping the mid lane enemy hero from leveling up. Mei Yin is a little squishy, so she should avoid confronting enemies directly during late game. Cut in from the side to reach the enemy backline, then kill the carry with her burst damage and crowd control, before using immunity to get away.
Ah, what a pain.
Flash can be used with her combos for more variations.
Ha! Another problem solved.
Use 1-2 to pull the enemy, then use the ultimate and 1-2 twice to keep the enemy under crowd control and deal good damage.
Well fought.
If the enemy is farther away, use Flash after skill 1 to quickly approach the enemy, then use 1-2 to deal damage.
Martial arts are never the same, and neither is life.
When cleaning up, use the 2-1 combo to approach the enemy on low health and launch a spinning kick, then use the ultimate. Follow up with 2-1 combos to kill them, or at least disrupt the enemy formation. If the enemy's health is really high, use 1-2 to poke the target and finish them with the 2-1 combo.
There are plenty of hero wannabes who try to save the world every day.
If the enemy is further away, use Flash in the middle of the 2-1 combo to quickly approach the enemy, then use skill 1 to launch a combo to finish them.
Don't get jealous. I loathe 'cause I can.
If she wants to put crowd control on backline enemies, she can use skill 1 to approach the front line, then use Flash to get behind them, and use 1-1 on the backline to deal damage and place crowd control. She can also use Flash in the middle of the 1-1 combo to change the location where she lands.
Born in May, born Mei Yin.
Lineups are also important to playing Mei Yin effectively. Mei Yin can keep squishy and slow heroes like Zhao Chao and Garo under crowd control and deal damage to kill them quickly. Against enemy heroes with high movement speed like Guan Yu, Mei Yin can use 1-2 or 2-1 combo and its crowd control effect to limit enemies' damage dealt. Mei Yin's damage is limited by suppressive heroes like Liang and Dong Huang.
Hello guys, welcome back. We are here at the round 2 of Summer Showdown Day 3. And as we can see, we have never had a dull moment here. Now these both teams, they have proved themselves to be here, and they have showed that they're worthy here to be round 2. Now it's the matter who will go directly to the quarterfinals and who will go to the loser bracket. Now the matches are against Affinity Esports and here truly Northeast. Affinity Esports are on the blue side and Northeast are on the right side, and they have banned Guan Yu and Lung, and Northeast have banned Pei and Yixing. Pretty solid bans. Now Affinity Virons, sorry if I butchered the name, is going for his pick, and he has picked Chisha as jungle. I mean, do we need to even say it? We have saw his Chisha, right, Smurf, at the first matches.
Exactly, Kaneki. And I don't know why Team 1 not banning Chicha in the first draft, because Chicha in right hand is broken right now.
Red team, I must say they banned Pay, because they have seen that backdoor and what Pay caused that hell for MSD Pixel Drop at that match. But yeah, it happens. But look at that. They have picked Garn and Mo. Baka is doing Garn and Mo right now. And Dexter again has gone for Nua. Nova and Granger is gonna pick his marksman, and it's a Zhangfei and Nova combo, and we have seen how that combo works in the match one for the viewers who are watching. And let's see which marksman will Granger pick. And he has given to Silent. Silent will do Zhuang Zi. I see what he's doing. He's countering Nua and Zhang Fei with Zhuang Zi.
Also, Chicha,
Yes.
exactly, random engages from the Chichas also. Zongzi is a really good pick, I feel. Okay, Ogren is getting banned by Team Northeast.
Yeah, again, I must feel that the both of the marksmen should be really careful for the pick. And as we have seen in this day, in the day 3 of Summer Showdown, the game have been revolving around marksmen. They have showed what a true carry means.
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
we are seeing Mosquito going for his last ban. The opening slots are of marksman and clash laner. So who will he ban? And they have banned Hanshin. Oh, I see, I see. It seems they can't see the spells, right? So I believe they have been confused that Chisha is going to be used in Clash Lane. So they have banned Hanshin. Pretty smart work. So yeah, we can see an Airin and a Concert Tube banned from Affinity Esports. So Granger, they have targeted Granger personally. So Granger needs to pick his marksman, and he's gone for Agudo.
Okay, Granger.
Agudo at a farm lane is something you don't see in every day-to-day match. And here, I guess Astro is kind of flexing here. He's showing his, picks. He's showing his Jing. He's showing his Luna. And if those are a little hard heroes that you need to master.
Are we gonna see the first Luna of the Summer Showdown? Yes, we gonna see from Aster.
Wait, I'm a little
I
bit
think
confused.
no, the second Luna, I feel. I think MD Seraphic Wings also picked Luna.
Yes. But aren't we missing something, Smurf? There are 2 smites for Affinity Esports.
Yes.
I know Chisha is at farm lane now. So to counter Chisha, it seems Granger have picked Agudo. But still, Chisha is such a confusing pick as a first pick because you don't know whether she's going to be used in jungle, whether she's going to be used in farm lane, whether she's going to be used in clash lane.
Okay, done Clash Lane to counter Niza.
I wouldn't say that much of a counter because Neja is also an anti-tank hero. But let's say pretty solid picks by both of them. And Dexter has been quite of an annoying mage for if he's using Nua. And I'm still wondering why those 2 smites are there. It's gonna be interesting to see how Chisha uses her smites and how Luna is gonna use her smites as well. So let's see, match 1 between Affinity Esports and Team Northeast. And right now, I would say Granger is gonna be targeted personally because if you see, he has been outperforming in every single match if we have compared to the last 3 matches.
Exactly. Exactly, Kaneki. And Kicha in the meantime changed spell to Flash just before the match was started.
Oh, okay. I didn't saw that. So let's see. Agudo and Chisha battle is gonna be interesting because both of them can be really neck on neck. And again, what are we seeing? Chisha at mid? No way, don't tell me. Oh my God, it's the same story all over again. We are seeing Nova at farm lane and Chisha at mid lane.
Quite interesting.
Yeah, it's the same story as match one and the round one what Affinity Esports did. So it's a quite a similar same draft. The only difference they did is that they changed Luna. So it's going to be interesting to see Chisha at mid lane, and they're going for the red buff. Now, oh my God, Chisha is already targeting right there. Dan is a little bit low on health, but he backs off just in time. And I think this is the time they need to back off right now. As I can see that in the farm lane that Noah and Agudo just doing their stuff. And Agudo is such a, people sometimes look down on Agudo as a marksman because when Agudo gets that 3 to 4 crit item build, he can be really deadly. And we can say, as I expected, everybody is going to be focused on the farm lane right here. And another fight is going on there, and the clash lane done, and Athena were there, but it seems all worked out in between them, and Luna TP to the farm lane right there. And mid lane is quite hectic as usual with the minion waves, so you don't want to miss your mid lane minions. You need to take that full optimization, and Chisha is here to take that full optimization. She is stacking it up, her passive.
Okay, Silent is taking way too much damage. Is Silent gonna die? Oh, barely 1 HP escape
Yep.
by Zombie.
Props to Granger. Granger saved Silent there, in my opinion,
Exactly.
with throwing out there. And we can see Baka is doing good rotations right now. He's going at the farm lane, trying to provoke Nua here and there. And we can see Dunn is a little bit ganged up right here, but it's all okay. You don't want to go late game with Dunn and Gun and Mo in your team. So it is best for Affinity Esports to finish this match as quickly as possible.
This life.
A promise in the next.
Because Smurf, in late games, Gun and Mo can literally one shot you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's why Team Northeast draft is a late game draft. And they will be banking on that gun and more to do some damage in the late game.
Yes. Also, Smurf, I will ask you. So, I do this to every caster who I have. So, which role do you play in the Honor of Kings, and who do you think is the best hero currently in your role?
I can play like 2-3 lanes, but my favorite lane is right now is farm lane. And I think for me, Flown marksman is my go-to marksman. He's very good.
As I expected, really, really good marksman right now. This patch, he can easily with his ult in the team fights. He's literally the danger in the team fights with his ult. The way he melts the 4 guys away in his ult. And we can see a team fight engaging right here for the Tyrant. Athena just managing to see that opening, but no, Luna managed to get it easily. And we can
So
see
Silent
the
is ready
first
to.
blood here. Silent is low right there, but look at that. He just managed to escape, but right now everybody's facing right. First blood, Luna
Okay,
managed to get
Luna.
Athena.
Slain an enemy.
And Dan is just soaking up that damage. And who is low right there? Athena was really low, and she died. And we can see Dan is low HP. Silent is on low HP. Baka is on low HP. So Northeast took quite the hit right there in the fight. And we can see Kandan just trying his best to do the damage from afar, and it would be best if they recall it now because Silent is here to take care of that lane. And we can see in the mid lane, Noah is here again. You see, this is what I talk about Dexter's Noah. She is everywhere.
Exactly. And Team Northeast have lost the T3 tower on farm lane.
Yeah. So losing your tower this early on can be really risky because it's just 6 minutes and you lost one tower. So a little bit risky. They need to make it up for it, and it seems they are gonna make it up for it. Neja is a little bit surrounded, but here comes Jangfei from behind, and there is Luna from behind it. Now the tables have been turned. North is in an uncomfortable position, but there is a Gudo Granger. Beautiful initiation by Granger. Granger is just managing to save them at the brink of their death. Oh my god, what is happening here? And we can see Granger just trying his best, you know. I must say that the marksman's sense of the of Granger is on next level because he knows he is a late game tank, he's a late game hero, so he's doing his
Okay,
best.
Luna is trying to invade the blue. Luna,
Yeah.
Aster.
But quite wasn't successful right there.
Yeah, I think he managed to get the blue buff.
Yeah, because the team is scattered. Oh yes, he did manage to get the blue buff. Right now, Silent is very low. Silent is looking really risky right now, but he just managed to escape right there. Now this is the moment where Chisha will get to start to get annoying a little bit because she got that fast attack speed equipment.
One heart, even in death.
And right now, I must say, view-wise, jungle-wise, who do you think is doing the better job right here, Smurf?
I think Aster is doing better job. I feel.
Yes, because you know, jungle is such an important role in these MOBA games. Because if you lose your jungle, you lose the whole game right now. And we can see Gan and Mo doing their best to do that, but there is Zhang Fei. This is the thing, you know, Zhang Fei is the only one that can, you know, just save you at the brink of your death from
Okay,
that Gan and
Nuka,
Mo.
1 HP escape.
Yes, and we can see Carriers just managed to escape right there, but there's Chisha right here. Chisha
Okay,
trying to
okay.
just engage right there. And Zhang Fei with his
What a
ult,
beautiful
beautiful.
engage coming from Zhangfei, Nua, and Chicha.
Beautiful, beautiful engage, and this might be another costly right here. Luna managed to get Gan and Mo. Double kill by Chisha. Props to Zhang Fei. Double kill by Luna. It's a 4-1 trade-off. Oh my god. What was
Look
that?
at Granger, look at Granger. Trying to get the T2.
He's like,
Challenge
okay,
of Farmland.
best of luck, guys. You guys can do, but there is Chisha. She won't let that tower go away. And we can see Overlord has been taken down by Affinity Esports. And 8 seconds left for the Tyrant. And right now, Athena is protecting the outer turret of the red team. And we can see Chisha also trying to get that Tyrant. Now, do you think that...
Kaneki, I must say, this Zhangfei and this Nua combo. I mean, this is a really good combo.
Yeah, this is really good. I suppose if we have a duo queue or a trio queue, we will try this combo for sure.
Exactly.
Because this is such a unique combo. I haven't even seen this in a while, I would say. Because that, but I must say, if you want the duo to be, combo to be perfected, you need to know how to play Nuwa. Because Nuwa is such a complicated mage, and yet at the same time she's such an easy mage. And we can see Dan trying to engage. Neja is in a little bit of trouble right here, but there goes Zhang Fei trying to protect it, and I think Zhang Fei will use his ult right now. And yes, Zhang Fei uses his ult right now and trying to
engage coming from Zhangfei.
Yes, Zhang Fei terrorized it, but still wasn't quite enough. Affinity Esports lost their Chisha in the meanwhile. And our goal lead is around 3,000. So right now Affinity Esports are in a little bit of comfort right now in terms of gold, but there is Dunn who can be a pain for you and your team right there, and another time fight engaging Agudo Granger with his Panda right there. Granger trying to do the damage from afar, but they know this is not worth it and they back off. Affinity Esports are playing such mind games right now, it's blowing my mind right now. And we can see Neja.
Look at the dropped Kaneki Affinity Esports. They're picking the heroes that can do rotations faster, like picking heroes
Yes.
like Mesa, Chicha, using mage like Nua.
Yes, and as we're seeing, Granger manages to get Naja, and now Granger got his first kill. Now this is where the moment he shines, the 10-minute mark has been hit. The marksmen are. This is the moment for marksmen to shine now. Yeah, you're actually right, Smoke. They have picked such a smart pick to, do the rotations really fast. And you see another Zhangfei ult right there. Noah, beautiful. Look at that combo. Look at that
Bro,
combo.
bro, as they saw Granger getting his first kill, they decided to shut him down. That's how
Yeah,
a good team targets.
yeah, they know who to pick. They know their priority targets right now. And you can see Chisha trying to push in the farmland tower. I must say, we are seeing quite the split pushing in today's matches because you don't know which tower is going. You blink and you miss a tower, it seems.
Okay,
And Nasha,
Nisa.
beautiful.
Blue team has destroyed a tower.
Nice ult by Nasha. And you can see Silent is in a little bit of trouble right here, but just manages to escape.
Has destroyed a tower.
And Luna, and it's a Luna versus Dunn, but now Dunn will be in a little bit of trouble. It's a 4v1 situation for Dunn. There is Silent from behind, and there is Granger from behind. Now they back off. And there's Luna again. Oh my god, Luna, what was that engage? Luna is just giving a room to breathe, then suddenly choking them.
They're again targeting the blue buff.
Yes,
I
again
think
they're
Luna will
targeting.
pick up the blue buff. Yeah.
Oh no, this is where it goes downhill from here. If you lose your jungle at this point, it will be quite difficult for you. Okay. And sorry for the disturbance for the viewers. Yeah, sorry for the dear disturbance for dear viewers. It seems we have a little bit of technical issue. It will be resolved back. So as I was talking, Smurf, so do you think Flowborn Marksman is the best marksman to go for in this patch?
I feel like, but
Yeah.
I also feel like Loom.
Mhm. But don't you think that Loom has been nerfed quite a lot because in his crit builds which I have used, in his crit builds I am missing a lot of last hits. They're barely escaping with 1 HP, 2 HP, so I'm facing a trouble there. But there is another build, I suppose. There is a on-hit build which is currently trending on Loom, with that Deep Frost Siege and
Exactly, exactly. I'm using that build and it is really good on late game on Loom. Okay,
yeah.
Nisa.
And it seems Smurf have a access before us because our viewing screen is a bit distorted. We will be solving this issue real soon.
Rampage coming from Luna and Team Affinity Sports are looking quite good.
Mhm. So it seems the match is in the favor of Trinity Esports. Luna seems to be on a rampage. Well, it wasn't a surprise to be sure because Luna got the invade early on the jungle and she literally terrorized that blue buff multiple times. Now she's going to be the nightmare.
Exactly. Double kill secured by Chicha. Okay, the score is okay, 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 okay. Team वापस आया? Okay. Should I pause the game?
Let's test this! Strong is weak and weak is strong.
Players often complain about Mei Yin not dealing enough damage, weak at laning, and dying too quickly. This video will talk about how to play Mei Yin effectively. 1. Not enough damage. Mei Yin is agile during combat, but her skills require strength. Players must know how much damage they will deal and when is the best time to deal damage. 2. Weak at laning. Mei Yin is actually decent at laning, but different enemies require different combos. 3. Too squishy. Mei Yin is only squishy when she enters the combat at the wrong time. Hero countering relationships are also very important.
Be yourself and do what you like.
Players must familiarize them with the hero and develop their own match strategy. The key to playing Mei Yin is in her combo. 1-1 is often used in group crowd control and area burst damage. 1-2 for single target. 2-2 for blocking enemies' lethal skills and restoring health. And 2-1 is great for cleaning up.
Everyone has their own way of living.
Whatever effect. Mei Yin's skills have the whatever effect, which lasts longer when there are enemies in the brush. Observe the effect duration to determine if anyone is in the brush. Basic attack can be used once while whatever is active. Health recovery. When Mei Yin kills a unit with the 2-1 combo, she restores half of her strength and some health. When she's low on health, she can use the minion wave to recover health multiple times and increase her endurance with the passive. Spin kick direction. The direction of Mei Yin's 2-1 spin kick can be controlled. Use it in front of an enemy to kick them behind her, and use it close to an enemy to knock them back.
Nothing brings me as much joy as dried fish.
Mei Yin has great single target combat capabilities. If she is unsure about a kill, use skill 2 to poke the enemy and lure their ultimate before killing them. If she can't get a good pace through laning, she can also take a lane then ambush in the mid lane river or the jungle, driving back enemy junglers and stopping the mid lane enemy hero from leveling up. Mei Yin is a little squishy, so she should avoid confronting enemies directly during late game. Cut in from the side to reach the enemy backline, then kill the carry with her burst damage and crowd control, before using immunity to get away.
Ah, what a pain.
Flash can be used with her combos for more variations.
Ha! Another problem solved.
Use 1-2 to pull the enemy, then use the ultimate and 1-2 twice to keep the enemy under crowd control and deal good damage.
Well fought.
If the enemy is farther away, use Flash after skill 1 to quickly approach the enemy, then use 1-2 to deal damage.
Martial arts are never the same, and neither is life.
When cleaning up, use the 2-1 combo to approach the enemy on low health and launch a spinning kick, then use the ultimate. Follow up with 2-1 combos to kill them, or at least disrupt the enemy formation. If the enemy's health is really high, use...
Well, sorry for the delay, guys. It seems we had a little bit of technical issue, but we are back again. Don't worry, for your entertainment, we had kept the game on pause for both of the teams. But if you missed a little bit of action, Luna was on a rampage, and it seems that favors are in the side of Affinity Esports. So Northeast has a lot to catch up. And it seems Zhangfei is trying to, just look for the opening to engage the fight. And it seems we will see a fight for the Overlord here. We got 4 players of Affinity Esports, but there seems to be Granger. Look at Granger. He's looking for that back door. And we can see, we can see the fight has been initiated. Nua trying her best from afar to do that poking, annoying damage. Silent is on low health. Shisha destroyed the turret, and Neja managed to get Zhangzi and double kill. And
Look out for that Agudo. Granger,
Okay.
what are you doing?
Granger is cooking something up. Can Granger give a little bit of hope? But Nua is there to protect it. See, this is what I'm about. Nua in terms of annoying can save you from backdoor because she has a TP ability. And we can see Dunn trying to harass a little bit on Chisha, but she managed to escape it smoothly. And Agudo trying to get that buff there because Agudo depends a little bit upon the buff. And now another minion wave is incoming. Well, Overlord was in the favor of blue team. Let's see if they manage to get it.
Affinity Sports is delaying releasing of the Shadow Overlord so that they can get an advantage when the because it is after 1 minute will the Tempest will respawn. So this is a nice strategy.
Yeah, and because they're saving, they actually released it. Okay, they actually released it on the Clash lane, and what I supposed they were holding on because they see that Granger is on, Granger is a threat to them because he's backdooring out of nowhere. So they were saving it for him also, and we can see a Tempest Dragon is about to respawn in 50 seconds. This might be the match deciding game because Affinity Esports actually both of them are equal in terms of pressure, I must say, but I must say Northeast are a little bit under pressure. If they manage to win this team fight, there is hope for them. And we can see Agudo trying to engage there. Danger. Looking for that opening Zhangfei right there. I think Zhangfei will pop his ult right now.
Let's test this. Strong is weak and weak is strong.
Players often complain about Mei Yin not dealing enough damage, weak at laning, and dying too quickly. This video will talk about how to play Mei Yin effectively. 1. Not enough damage. Mei Yin is agile during combat, but her skills require strength. Players must know how much damage they will deal and when is the best time to deal damage. 2. Weak at laning. Mei Yin is actually decent at laning, but different enemies require different combos. 3. Too squishy. Mei Yin is only squishy when she enters the combat at the wrong time. Hero countering relationships are also very important.
Be yourself and do what you like.
Players must familiarize them with the hero and develop their own match strategy. The key to playing Mei Yin is in her combo. 1-1 is often used in group crowd control and area burst damage. 1-2 for single target. 2-2 for blocking enemies' lethal skills and restoring health. And 2-1 is great for cleaning up.
Everyone has their own way of living.
Whatever effect. Mei Yin's skills have the whatever effect, which lasts longer when there are enemies in the brush. Observe the effect duration to determine if anyone is in the brush. Basic attack can be used once while whatever is active. Health recovery. When Mei Yin kills a unit with the 2-1 combo, she restores half of her strength and some health. When she's low on health, she can use the minion wave to recover health multiple times and increase her endurance with the passive. Spin kick direction. The direction of Mei Yin's 2-1 spin kick can be controlled. Use it in front of an enemy to kick them behind her, and use it close to an enemy to knock them back.
Nothing brings me as much joy as dried fish.
Mei Yin has great single target combat capabilities. If she is unsure about a kill, use skill 2 to poke the enemy and lure their ultimate before killing them. If she can't get a good pace through laning, she can also take a lane, then ambush in the mid lane river or the jungle, driving back enemy junglers and stopping the mid lane enemy hero from leveling up. Mei Yin is a little squishy, so she should avoid confronting enemies directly during late game. Cut in from the side to reach the enemy backline, then kill the carry with her burst damage and crowd control, before using immunity to get away.
What a pain.
Flash can be used with her combos for more variations.
Another problem solved.
Use 1-2 to pull the enemy, then use the ultimate and 1-2 twice to keep the enemy under crowd control and deal good damage.
Well fought.
If the enemy is farther away, use Flash after skill 1 to quickly approach the enemy, then use 1-2 to deal damage.
Martial arts are never the same, and neither is life.
When cleaning up, use the 2-1 combo to approach the enemy on low health and launch a spinning kick, then use the ultimate. Follow up with 2-1 combos to kill them, or at least disrupt the enemy formation. If the enemy's health is really high, use 1-2 to poke the target and finish them with the 2-1 combo.
There are plenty of hero wannabes who try to save the world every day.
If the enemy is further away, use Flash in the middle of the 2-1 combo to quickly approach the enemy, then use skill 1 to launch a combo to finish them.
Don't get jealous. I loathe 'cause I can.
If she wants to put crowd control on backline enemies, she can use skill 1 to approach the front line, then use Flash to get behind them, and use 1-1 on the backline to deal damage and place crowd control. She can also use Flash in the middle of the 1-1 combo to change the location where she lands.
Born in May, born Mei Yin.
Lineups are also important to playing Mei Yin effectively. Mei Yin can keep squishy and slow heroes like Zhao Chao and Garo under crowd control and deal damage to kill them quickly. Against enemy heroes with high movement speed like Guan Yu, Mei Yin can use 1-2 or 2-1 combo and its crowd control effect to limit enemies' damage dealt. Mei Yin's damage is limited by suppressive heroes like Liang and Dong Huang. When facing enemies that are tanky or have high health recovery like Dune or Ada, it's difficult for Mei Yin to kill them with a combo.
Let's test this. Strong is weak and weak is strong.
Players often complain about Mei Yin not dealing enough damage, weak at laning, and dying too quickly. This video will talk about how to play Mei Yin effectively. 1. Not enough damage. Mei Yin is agile during combat, but her skills require strength. Players must know how much damage they will deal and when is the best time to deal damage. 2. Weak at laning. Mei Yin is actually decent at laning, but different enemies require different combos. 3. Too squishy. Mei Yin is only squishy when she enters the combat at the wrong time. Hero countering relationships are also very important.
Be yourself and do what you like.
Players must familiarize them with the hero and develop their own match strategy. The key to playing Mei Yin is in her combo. 1-1 is often used in group crowd control and area burst damage. 1-2 for single target. 2-2 for blocking enemies' lethal skills and restoring health. And 2-1 is great for cleaning up.
Everyone has their own way of living.
Whatever effect. Mei Yin's skills have the whatever effect, which lasts longer when there are enemies in the brush. Observe the effect duration to determine if anyone is in the brush. Basic attack can be used once while whatever is active. Health recovery. When Mei Yin kills a unit with the 2-1 combo, she restores half of her strength and some health. When she's low on health, she can use the minion wave to recover health multiple times and increase her endurance with the passive. Spin kick direction. The direction of Mei Yin's 2-1 spin kick can be controlled. Use it in front of an enemy to kick them behind her, and use it close to an enemy to knock them back.
Nothing brings me as much joy as dried fish.
Mei Yin has great single target combat capabilities. If she is unsure about a kill, use skill 2 to poke the enemy and lure their ultimate before killing them. If she can't get a good pace through laning, she can also take a lane, then ambush in the mid lane river or the jungle, driving back enemy junglers and stopping the mid lane enemy hero from leveling up. Mei Yin is a little squishy, so she should avoid confronting enemies directly during late game. Cut in from the side to reach the enemy backline, then kill the carry with her burst damage and crowd control, before using immunity to get away.
What a pain.
Flash can be used with her combos for more variations.
Another problem solved.
Use 1-2 to pull the enemy, then use the ultimate and 1-2 twice to keep the enemy under crowd control and deal good damage.
Well fought.
If the enemy is farther away, use Flash after skill 1 to quickly approach the enemy, then use 1-2 to deal damage.
Martial arts are never the same, and neither is life.
When cleaning up, use the 2-1 combo to approach the enemy on low health and launch a spinning kick, then use the ultimate. Follow up with 2-1 combos to kill them, or at least disrupt the enemy formation. If the enemy's health is really high, use 1-2 to poke the target and finish them with the 2-1 combo.
There are plenty of hero wannabes who try to save the world every day.
If the enemy is further away, use Flash in the middle of the 2-1 combo to quickly approach the enemy, then use skill 1 to launch.
And hello guys, welcome back, and we apologize for what happened due to our technical difficulties. And for the viewers who are interested, the score was 22-5, Affinity Esports winning by Chisha on Rampage, and they managed to get the crystal. So that is the past. Now we are on the round 2. So Affinity Esports is 1 and Northeast are nil. And we can say Northeast have been on the blue side, and they have banned Zhuangzi, and Affinity Esports banning Direnji because they know how powerful Direnji is in the hands of that Ranger. And they have banned Pei again. What do you think about this one?
Astrid is really good on Pay, so it is kind of feel like a targeted ban for my side. From my side.
Yeah, let's say, and Silent is going for that classic Leon 4, it seems. They have also banned Shisha. Affinity Esports have banned Shisha because they don't want to, suffer the consequences of not doing it. But Silent have given Yixing to Baka. Smart move, as you're a blue team. You get the first pick and you take Yixing. And oh, Mai at mid. Smurf, what do you think about Mai and Yixing competitive duo?
So I think in proper 1v1, Mike can defeat Ishin.
Yes. So let's say it depends because as far as I know, Baka is the sort of a mid laner who stays at the back of the line and controls the flow of the game. Meanwhile, Benny is so sort of aggressive type of mid laner, and we can see Lupu picking up because they know. Oh, they're switching up to Baishi now. Let's say if they pick Lubu, if they don't pick Lubu, in my opinion, they Northeast should go for Lubu because that that Yixing and Lubu duo, right?
Exactly.
Well, it depends, and yeah, FNAT are going for their third ban. Let's see what it will be, and they have banned the Dharma. Oh my God, this is a personal ban now. It seems they have
Exactly.
seen. It seems they have seen what Flandre can do with that Dharma. Now, Flandre just need that one hero who can counter Baishi because Baishi is such an annoying fighter because he doesn't even die as much as you like hit him. And on top of that, they got Dahlia there, so it's gonna be more annoying to deal with those knockbacks and all. And yeah, Affinity Esports going for the last ban. Let's see. We are Yang Jian for Mosquito, and actually Yang Jian on the hands of Mosquito did pretty well, don't you think?
Yes. And
And they have
also, I'm kind of thinking what they will pick with Dolia, Team Affinity Esports.
yes, uh, yeah, I'm thinking of very complicated choices. Well, it seems Agudo, Dexter is gonna pick Agudo for jungle or Agudo for farm.
Dexter is their farm laner, I think, and Astrid is their jungler. So I think you are seeing again a Guru farm laner, I think.
Oh, we are seeing a Liu Bang.
So, okay. Summer Showdown first Liu Bang pick, I feel, in Clash Lane.
Yes, exactly. No, it is a first for Liu Bang pick, and oh, if Greja picks Marco Polo, it's gonna be good. But don't you think a little bit anti Marco Polo lineup is looking for Affinity Esports?
Yes, I also feel that.
Yeah,
Okay.
he knows.
Rangers, what should I pick? What should I pick? I think he's probably okay. Oh, Chano at the
Oh,
last moment.
yep. He's gonna do Chano. And it was the Chano that bought them the game last time. And oh, Kaiser as jungler is gonna be really, really good, I suppose, because Kaiser is a tank and a fighter, and in jungle, he's such a scary hero to face in jungle. But it seems he's hovering up. Aster is just showing his hero pick right here. And if he picks Musashi, it's gonna be oh.
Okay. Musashi to counter the healing of Yangjian. I mean, it is a good pick. I think who can give Dolia can give double L to?
5 seconds
Will
left.
it be Aguro or will it be Musashi? But it can
I
be
think
Aishi also.
yeah, it can be Baishi also, but it depends because Baishi is the sort of hero where you don't want to use your ult twice because Baishi is ult should be followed by his combos. That ult and then taking them in, then doing your ult in. So it's sort of depends. I think Doria is gonna favor Mai, but Mai has a low cooldown on her ultimate. It's just like 20 seconds. But
I
let's
feel
say it.
like Dolia will mostly give it to Aguro or Musashi.
Yes. Musashi should be a smart choice because Musashi's ult is literally dangerous because if you're having a team fight and there is a Musashi, he will literally take you to the different part and finish you off.
Exactly.
So
Also,
yeah,
I think for Team Northeast, their combo will be Yangjian and Liu Wang go diving into the back line
yeah.
together. Using the Liu Wang's ult.
Yeah, and that Liu Bang is so good. Like when you're in the low HP and you just need that one shield, and Liu Bang is really good at giving it. That TP by him. And if you're like split pushing, Liu Bang is actually also good in split pushing. Like if you're at the high ground tower of the enemy and it's just you, Liu Bang can TP and help you to clear it faster.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, we can see Dahlia just hovering away her way in the river, and we can see Chano and Agudo again. Oh, it seems like a personal attack, don't you think? Dexter choosing Agudo, it almost feels like Dexter showing that I can do Agudo better than you.
Yeah, I feel like it is a kind of ego battle between the two good marksmen. Like,
Yeah, and I'm supporting both of them. Because both of them are such exceptional marksmen, and I really like today's matches because today's matches are so focused on marksmen rather than any individual carrying it. They are showing how an ideal game is supposed to be played today.
and also both like the teams have been so creative and all the games are so close. You
Like
can
just
feel
like
the
now, yes, and just
like
like
you can feel the summer showdown.
yes, I can definitely feel the Summer Run. Yeah, and you just saw it how Liu Bang just managed to escape it. And I must say such a creative picks by everyone today because in my opinion today none of the teams that lost were the losers. Everybody showed what they were, and I enjoyed every match today.
Me also.
And we can see that Mai is starting to cause hell because Mai in the early to mid game it will cause hell in every lane. Look at that. Yixing trying to, just go here and there, protecting the blue buff from Mai, and Mai hiding in the bush. Silent will check the bush, but yep. Also, Silent, props to Silent also. He's doing such a good roaming job from the past 2 to 3 matches.
Yeah, he's been really good at roaming.
Yes, and I must say, from the Affinity Esports, Dexter, Aster, and Kairos has been such exceptional, talents, and Bene too.
Okay, look at my Shiranui targeting Baka.
Yes.
Ishi.
And I was the unique thing about Mai is she's so good for escaping in the last dead situation, just as you saw right now.
Exactly.
She's a high tempo mage, and do you think some of the Affinity Esports have done it again? They have picked the heroes that are easy to roam around the map.
Exactly.
And you can say Baka is trying to target Baishi off from the map, trying to just release that tower pressure off. And we can say Musashi from the back line right there on the mid. He will engage in a team fight right here. Musashi with his
Okay.
ult manages to get two of them. And then there is Baka trying his best to poke them from afar. Then there is Leon too doing
Hello?
his best. Yang Jian managed to get Dahlia. Oh my god.
The Overlord and
What
Tyrant
a
Oh,
have
beautiful
spawned.
team fight
Blue team
by
has
both
slain
teams.
an
And
enemy.
Silent, what a setup that was.
Yes, because we almost I thought that Affinity Esports are this team fight is going to be in the favor of Affinity Esports, but then Silent came in clutch. Yeah, and we can say that another Baka trying to do his best, doing that Pokemon fire, and they will go for the blue invasion. And yes, they successfully got the blue invasion, and Musashi backs off. He's having that patience in him because he knows he can cost his team if he goes inside. And look at that battle between Baishi and Liu Bang. Both of them are such tanky heroes and they're doing their job perfectly. And we can see in the mid lane, Silent was in a little bit of trouble, but he backs off.
Man, just look at my Shiranui. Always targeting King.
Yes, and oh my god, she managed to get Liu Bang. She managed to get Flandre, and there is Baka. Baka, beautiful out by Baka on point. Then here is Yang Jian from the backside. Silent would be in a little bit of trouble right now. But look at
Oh,
Granger. Oh my god. Oh,
Slain an enemy.
if you look
beautiful.
at Kairo's positioning, he
Yes.
just, did not let Baka to set up You know,
Go
his
his ult to waste.
exactly.
Yes, and you saw how high IQ of a jungler this Granger is. Look at him, he's just pushing towers. He's like, you guys just distract them for me. I will try to put them as much as tower pressure as he can, and he knows they are coming at his lane, so he backs off. Beautiful tower pressure by Granger, and he's such a good Chano main. Oh my god. And you can see another team for trying to engage. Silent look from the bush, trying to see an opening for the fight, but he doesn't see him and he backs off. And then there is Musashi trying to finish off his blue buff early. And then there is Silent again on the reverse side. Then look at that Mai. She is so fast and agile. She is not letting them get a target right there. And then there is again. She's targeting Baka again, Liu Bang again. See, this is what I meant by Shmai can cause such a hell in long spaces. If you give her long space, she will cause a hell for you.
Yes, Kaneki. And
And then there
also, like, he is not letting Baka to settle down.
yes,
Look
yes,
at Baka. They were not hitting his minions, last hitting his minions.
yes, exactly. And we can see, oh no, Granger got beat up by Musashi. He thought Musashi didn't had his ult and tried to engage on him, but surprise, surprise, Musashi had his ult. And look at that, Baka is in a lot of trouble right now. Oh my god, what was that, my?
God. What are you doing, Bene?
Bene is living in Baka's mind rent free right now. Baka can't catch a breath right there, but look at him. He's trying his best. Then there is Yang Jian trying to protect that tower right there. Baishi is in a little bit of trouble right there, but Silent should come back right now because they're not planning to engage anytime soon. And then there is Musashi there. Oh.
Getting picked off. What a beautiful setup
play-
by Liu.
Yeah, and then there is Granger. Do we even need to say that, man? He's been exceptional this today matches. And then there is Silent again too, bro. We are literally ignoring Silence as much as Silent Lianpo plays are something else. Look at that, Liu Bang. Then there is Silent again trying to engage. Beautiful ult by Baka. Pinpoint ult by Baka. Then there is Liu Bang. There is no damage dealer right now currently who can do the damage. Granger is in his lane trying to farm.
What a beautiful Lianpo display by Silent.
Yes, exactly. And if they had that team fight if only Granger was present at that moment. But it's okay, happens. Because Granger needs that 3 items. And another team for trying to engage. They're targeting Silent now. Dahlia from behind giving that knockback, and yep, they are falling behind again. Look at that, Mai hiding in the bush, waiting for Baka to come probably. And look, oh my god, is she actually waiting for Baka? I was right, she is targeting Baka. And then there is a Tyrant fight right here. Who will manage to get that Tyrant? Musashi managed to get that Tyrant. Double kill by Chano. Oh my god, Granger.
Oh
Triple
my
kill,
God,
Granger.
Granger, what are you
kill,
doing?
Granger. Granger is unstoppable. Oh my, I am speechless right now. Granger. Okay, I understood the type of marksman Granger is. He's like, just give me 10 minutes, guys. Then I will handle the rest.
Blue team has destroyed a tower. Blue team has destroyed a
But I must say,
tower.
Bene, props to Bene, man. Bene is doing everything he can to annoy Baka as much as Mai can.
Blue team has destroyed a tower.
And Yishin Baka managed to get that tower right there. Now pressure has been shifted to Affinity Esports. Now, if Northeast manages to win this, we'll see match 3. And if Affinity Esports manages to win this, they will go to the quarterfinals directly. Am I right, Smurf?
Exactly. And for the first time, I'm seeing Aster struggling in jungle. Like his farm is so low.
Yeah, and we can say, but he managed to get the Tyrant anyway. But here comes another team fight. Agudu managed to get Liu Bang, but Yunjian is on a killing spree. He managed to get Mai, the most annoying person on the map right there. But Musashi managed to get Yixing. Double kill by Yang Jian. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. 10 and 5. And then there is another fight right there. It seems Vaishi is in a little bit of trouble right now. Granger trying his best. Granger can do it. And Yang Jian gets it for Ranger. Unstoppable by Yang Jian. Crucial team fight. DPS Granger 54%. Beautiful, beautiful Granger gameplay.
Northeast is saying don't count us out.
Yes.
Still in the game.
We are still in the game, and I'm actually surprised because Northeast have made a trademark of themselves to make comebacks, because the last of their matches are all comebacks.
Exactly.
And especially I must say the man who is shining the most in the Northeast are Silent and Granger. This duo, man, this duo of both of them. And then there is Mai again. Bro, don't even count Affinity Esports out. Do you remember how they came back for that MSD Pixel Drop match?
Yeah.
So we can't count anybody out. Everything is fair here. And we can see another ult by Baka, but he didn't manage to get anyone in his ult. Now another team fight is trying to engage on the mid tower right there. Then there is Dahlia, Liu Bang, and Yang Jian right there. Mai will be in a little bit of trouble right there, but no, they ignore the Mai right there. They're like, our priority is the tank here now, Baishi. And yeah, Baishi actually managed to get there. And there is Yang Jian trying to put that pressure on. Then there is Granger also on the back of it. And Granger has bought Sunpool, and if you know Sunpool, it's such a good equipment for having Chano. It literally, doubles your range. And now it seems, oh my god, okay, Baishi.
God. Ranger.
Silent is not stopping. Silent is going in. Silent is telling, let's finish this as fast as possible. Granger just backing off away. He's looking for that position. He's rotating around. He's like, okay, let me make up my position first to snipe there. And he's sniping from afar right there. Granger trying his best to
Look out for that Agudo.
Yeah, Agudo from behind. Oh my god, Agudo is playing mind games right now. Agudo from behind. Can Agudo manage to take Northeast right here right now? But no, Agudo is backing off. Liu Bang manages to pull Agudo off the map right now, and this might be the crystal is slow. The crystal is low. Will they manage to finish the crystal? Godlike by Granger. Godlike by Granger. And yes, they managed to get the crystal. Northeast. Another comeback. Another day. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to match 3. Exactly. What a game. What a game. Speechless. Who was the MVP, Smurf?
It is none other than the Granger. Man, Granger. What a marksman he was.
Beautiful marksman. I told you what type of marksman he is. He's like, team, just give me 10 minutes alone and I will carry you to the sunset.
Bro, the second game was completely domination coming from Team Northeast. That's up, Ranger.
Yes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please don't go anywhere. We will be back to the final match of the day and the final match of the bracket of today's. So don't go anywhere.
भाई मजा आ गया.
Let's test this! Strong is weak and weak is strong.
Players often complain about Mei not dealing enough damage, weak at laning, and dying too quickly. This video will talk about how to play Mei effectively. 1. Not enough damage. Mei is agile during combat, but her skills require strength. Players must know how much damage they will deal and when is the best time to deal damage. 2. weak at laning. Mei Yin is actually decent at laning, but different enemies require different combos. 3. Too squishy. Mei Yin is only squishy when she enters the combat at the wrong time. Hero countering relationships are also very important.
Be yourself and do what you like.
Players must familiarize them with the hero and develop their own match strategy. The key to playing Mei Yin is in her combo. 1-1 is often used in group crowd control and area burst damage. 1-2 for single target. 2-2 for blocking enemies' lethal skills and restoring health. And 2-1 is great for cleaning up.
Everyone has their own way of living.
Whatever effect. Mei Yin's skills have the whatever effect, which lasts longer when there are enemies in the brush. Observe the effect duration to determine if anyone is in the brush. Basic attack can be used once while whatever is active. Health recovery. When Mei Yin kills a unit with the 2-1 combo, she restores half of her strength and some health. When she's low on health, she can use the minion wave to recover health multiple times and increase her endurance with the passive. Spin kick direction. The direction of Mei Yin's 2-1 spin kick can be controlled. Use it in front of an enemy to kick them behind her, and use it close to an enemy to knock them back.
Nothing brings me as much joy as dried fish.
Mei Yin has great single target combat capabilities. If she is unsure about a kill, use skill 2 to poke the enemy and lure their ultimate before killing them. If she can't get a good pace through laning, she can also take a lane, then ambush in the mid lane river or the jungle, driving back enemy junglers and stopping the mid lane enemy hero from leveling up. Mei Yin is a little squishy, so she should avoid confronting enemies directly during late game. Cut in from the side to reach the enemy backline, then kill the carry with her burst damage and crowd control, before using immunity to get away.
What a pain.
Flash can be used with her combos for more variations.
Another problem solved.
Use 1-2 to pull the enemy, then
So guys, welcome back. We are at the final match of the day and final match of the round 2. And honestly, I can't, I must say I'm not ready for the day to be end, because what a day it was. We saw comebacks after comebacks. We saw, really good picks. We saw interesting creativity by the players. And I'm really excited for this final match because it's winner takes it all here. And now we have seen Team Northeast on the left side and Team Affinity Esports on the right side. Zhuangji and Pei have been banned by Northeast, and Chisha and Dahlia have been banned by Affinity Esports. And they have gone for Loong. Granger is using Loong here, Smurf.
Yes, it is one of his main picks, and I'm really looking forward to see how Granger is gonna play that Loong. Bane,
Yes.
are you gonna go for Haya? I think it is.
Yes, Haya is a solid pick. I would say because she has that ability to change how the team fight is gonna be predicted. Because if there is one guy dominating in the team fight, and if Haya just manages to take him into his take him into her domain, and that will give the team a slight window to turn the team fight around.
Exactly.
And it seems Baka is going for his pick, and it's gonna be Lady Jen. And MSD Silent again with that Mosey. Oh. Silent with that Mosey is annoying. If I was facing Silent with that Mosey, I will be annoyed too. Because his stuns are on pinpoint locations.
Exactly, and Mosey is annoying. Too
Yes.
much.
Too much. And as the
Kyro?
Kairos have gone for Arta.
So Affinity is not showing their marksman pick. And let's see what they will ban. Okay. Lugu is getting banned.
And now let's say Granger is gonna who Granger is gonna ban because right now marksman slot is open and the room no room slots are open. Marksman and jungle slots are open and they have banned Ogran and want you.
They can ban, Flowon Marksman here, I feel.
Yes, let's see who will Granger ban because this ban can potentially predict the outcome of the games.
Exactly.
Now Granger is thinking a lot and he have banned Garo. Solid choice, I would say. Now, it seems Dexter is thinking a lot that it means he was going for the Garo. Oh, it says Granger won in this betting game, don't you think, Smurf?
Yes.
Because Dexter thinking a little bit, he was confused a little bit, and whoa, whoa, whoa.
Wait. What are you trying to do, Flender?
Don't tell me.
Don't tell me, Clashland Marco.
Oh,
Wait,
no.
what?
Okay. It's gonna be Marco Polo at Clash Lane. And it's gonna be Ying for Mosquito. YT.
But the issue is there, like, who is gonna tank for them? Because Muzi can't be a tank.
Yeah, Mosey can't be a time because you need Mosey to have that CC. Oh no. No. Let's see because opposition team have three tanks. They have Arta, they have Lapu Lapu, they have Menki, and if you know Menki is so annoying. And oh,
Oh, Flowon, I think.
Flowon is the right choice right here.
Exactly.
And yep.
Dexter read my mind.
Oh, let's see if I'm gonna be brutally honest. Draft wise, Northeast are looking a little bit here and there, and Affinity Esports are looking solid in the draft
Exactly. This is a
pick.
solid draft from Affinity.
But let's see how that. I'm looking forward for that Clash Marco Polo or Clash Loom. Who knows if Granger decides to change his mind?
And I'm also
Actually,
looking forward to how Dexter is gonna play that Flowon Marksman.
yeah, because Flopper Moxon is right now the best meta farm laners can get because it's literally a hack system. Flowborn can because there are two types of marksmen, right? So there are attack speed marksmen and then there are marksmen who does critical damage, and Flowborn can do both of it.
Exactly.
Enemy minions will arrive
No,
in
it's really, scary. Flowborn is really scary in the lead game. So, if they ask me, they need to finish the game as early as possible. And if they pick Marco Polo, don't you think the lineup for Affinity Esports was a little bit anti Marco Polo because they had that Menki, they had that Lapu Lapu, they had that Ata.
Exactly.
So let's see, a little bit risky to pick that Marco Polo in the situation, but who knows? We have seen comebacks today. And now we can see Lady Zen and Silent doing
Look,
their cleanup to roam early. And then here is Marco Polo, the man himself, trying his best to poke Ata. And Lapu Lapu is trying to, take advantage of Marco Polo's side jungle. And we can see Loong versus Flowborn is going smoothly right here. Flowborn trying not to interfere a lot because you don't know when that burst damage from Loong can get you. It seems the battlefield is a little bit scattered right now because right now I can't find the good positioning to see because there are things happening everywhere and we can see a gang happening soon at Marco Polo lane. Menki trying to get from behind at Clash lane. We can see at top
FF
lane.
says hello. Where are you going?
Yes,
first
and Menki manages
Oh,
to get
God. Killed by
Marco
FF.
Polo. First blood by Oof. What do you think? Is that Marco Polo gonna bite back or he's gonna stay inside his house?
Here is the thing: if Marco Polo does not get farm advantage in early game, late game, I don't think he's gonna be of any use because he can't tank. In
Yes.
late game, if he does not have farm in the early game, late game, his damage will not come from his ult.
Yeah. And Marco Polo right now in this lineup is looking risky because he needs to time his ult pretty well because the lineup is so anti-focused
Anti
on
Marco
him.
Polo. Exactly. Because they have Atta, they have Lapu Lapu, they have Menki.
And then there is
Only two.
Haya also. Haya also have a little bit of
Blue
CC
team
effects right
Oh,
has
there.
slain an
And
enemy.
Marco Polo managed to get Arta. Oh, Lady Jen with the assist. And then there is Maggie trying to invade the red buff. Mosquito should hurry up to the base because her red buff will get stolen, and yes, it will get stolen easily by Maggie. Um, and also, people forget that Flowborn also have that knockback ability. So even Flowborn has a little bit of CCs here and there. And then there is Menki. Menki is so cute, don't you think, Smurf?
he's cute, but he's deadly as well.
Yes, he's annoying. He doesn't die. He doesn't even die, bro. As much as I hate to say his cute face, but he's the most annoying jungle I have ever faced. And we can see another battle happening between Marco Polo and Arta at the top lane. We can see another fight happening at the left top lane. And we can see
Okay,
Minky.
Menki. Esther?
And look at that. This is what I talk about, how Haya can change the effect of
Exactly.
the team
MSD
fights.
have spawned.
They had Menki, but he managed to take it in, and Lapu Lapu with his ult manages to save Haya just in time.
Blue team has
And
slain
Marco
an
Polo again
enemy.
defeated Arta. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay, I see what they're cooking right here, and Tyrant fight here. Who will get the Tyrant here? There is Ying looking forward it, but Menki gets the Tyrant easily. But Ying should run away. Look at that HP of Ying. But right here, Silent is in a little bit of trouble here, and Menki gets him easily. And then there is Haya trying to invade the red, and Ying couldn't do anything.
Blue team has destroyed a
Marco Polo even
tower.
got the tower. Oh my god. Are we seeing the same things, bro? I can't believe my
Exactly.
eyes. Right now, this is kind of unique. Marco Polo actually dominating against Arta.
I mean, these days pretty much, full of surprises from
Yes,
every team.
even our streaming device couldn't handle the peak.
Exactly. But Ying is not getting enough farm. His jungle is constantly getting invaded, and
Yes, red also.
his farm is so low. Ying's farm is so low.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, silent, nice ult. I think I will die here. What a beautiful setup coming from silent and Baka also. Silent is not missing his S2 with Mozi. Oh man, look at Granger's damage on Lung.
Yes.
Baka 1 HP escape. Okay, team lead is trying to, mark Granger. Is what a nice escape by Granger using his Lung's ult. Are you there, Kaniki?
Yes, I am the smell. It's just that I have no access to view the peak you're watching.
Stream is crashed.
Yes.
Okay. Wait. Sunny bhai, hello.
Let's test this! Strong is weak and weak is strong.
Players often complain about Mei Yin not dealing enough damage, weak at laning, and dying too quickly. This video will talk about how to play Mei Yin effectively. 1. Not enough damage. Mei Yin is agile during combat, but her skills require strength. Players must know how much damage they will deal and when is the best time to deal damage. 2. Weak at laning. Mei Yin is actually decent at laning, but different enemies require different combos. 3. Too squishy. Mei Yin is only squishy when she enters the combat at the wrong time. Hero countering relationships are also very important.
Be yourself and do what you like.
Players must familiarize them with the hero and develop their own match strategy. The key to playing Mei Yin is in her combo. 1-1 is often used in group crowd control and area burst damage. 1-2 for single target. 2-2 for blocking enemies' lethal skills and restoring health. And 2-1 is great for cleaning up.
Everyone has their own way of living.
Whatever effect. Mei Yin's skills have the whatever effect, which lasts longer when there are enemies in the brush. Observe the effect duration to determine if anyone is in the brush. Basic attack can be used once while whatever is active. Health recovery. When Mei Yin kills a unit with the 2-1 combo, she restores half of her strength and some health. When she's low on health, she can use the minion wave to recover health multiple times and increase her endurance with the passive. Spin kick direction. The direction of Mei Yin's 2-1 spin kick can be controlled. Use it in front of an enemy to kick them behind her, and use it close to an enemy to knock them back.
Nothing brings me as much joy as dried fish.
Mei Yin has great single target combat capabilities. If she is unsure about a kill, use skill 2 to poke the enemy and lure their ultimate before killing them. If she can't get a good pace through laning, she can also take a lane, then ambush in the mid lane river or the jungle, driving back enemy junglers and stopping the mid lane enemy hero from leveling up. Mei Yin is a little squishy, so she should avoid confronting enemies directly during late game. Cut in from the side to reach the enemy backline, then kill the carry with her burst damage and crowd control, before using immunity to get away.
What a pain.
Well, hello guys, again, sorry for the technical difficulties, but don't worry, we have paused the game for you to, so you guys can watch the peak with us, and we can see that Marco Polo was on a killing spree right there, and he managed to get the flow on quite surprising results, right? So we didn't expect Marco Polo to be played this way.
I mean, Flandre is showing, like, if you are good with Marco, it can be played in Clash.
Yes. Exactly, and we can see Granger trying his best to do that poking damage and annoy Lapu Lapu right there, and he is getting provoked a little bit right now. And I'm pretty sure this is the moment where endurance matters a lot, because it's like 11:52 p.m. here with us, and the players are tired. The players will start to make mistakes here, don't you think?
Exactly. The game have been all the game have been so long, and we saw so many Tempest. The game going to the Tempest.
Yeah, and now
20 minutes mark.
yes, exactly. And now this is the matter of endurance of whose mental health can last the longest.
Exactly.
And we can see Marco Polo trying to do his kill one again right there, and doing his best. He's looking for an opening to use his ult right there. And then there is Minky, Haya, trying their best to clear the jungle early. Uh, and then there is Menki again from flank. Menki is coming from flank. He will cause some trouble, but Granger saws the Menki and starts to fall back. And then there is again Arta, beautiful ult by Arta right there, and Haya managed
What
to
a
get.
beautiful ult coming from Lapu Lapu.
Yes, absolutely beautiful ults. And Ying managed to get Haya, but Haya managed to get Silent, Mozi, and look at that Lapu Lapu health. Look at that Lapu Lapu health. And he's trying to recall, but this is not the right moment to recall. Look at that Marco Polo trying to harass them afar. Then there is Flowborn also. Flowborn is doing best to carry the team right now. And the blue team have managed to get the towers. So far, the odds are in favor of surprisingly
Team Northeast.
Northeast. So and then there is Arta trying to look for that steal kill, and beautiful ult by Lapu
Beautiful
Lapu.
ult again from Lapu Lapu.
And again beautiful ult by
Oh,
Arta right
man,
there.
Flandre, what are you doing, Flandre, man? What a rampage. Double kill.
Holy Lord, Flandre.
Slain an enemy.
But no, what did it cost? Oh my god, ace!
Shut down. Ace.
Spin chal raha hai?
Red team has destroyed
sir.
a tower.
Okay, and we can see we got an ace. Affinity Esports actually managed to get an ace, and that actually costed them heavy. You can see they pushed the towers. Now they're trying for the Tyrant, but they fall back because Menki already got that Overlord right there.
In this game, both the team are so close.
Yes, so
Right.
close yet so far. Who will get that, final throne?
But the thing is, Mankey will become so much tanky because he has all the kills and assists and all the farm.
Yes, right now because so for now, according to you, Northeast should finish this game as early as possible to avoid that monkey tank. And you can see Jaws managed to escape. Granger was in a little bit of danger, and Silent managed to get a Lapu Lapu right there, but no, that won't be quite enough.
Okay, Flandre. What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do? Oh, hello. Affinity?
Solo destroy. Affinity, hello, he's knocking at your door. He's knocking at your door.
Has slain an enemy.
They're getting hit by their own medicine right now, own poison. Oh no! Oh, he will face the consequences right now, but it won't be enough.
Red team.
Oh my God! Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh.
Baka.
Blue team. Double kill.
double kill! Baka didn't let that Flandre ult go to waste.
Has been defeated.
Oh my God! Flandre, this match has been fantastic, outstanding, Flandre.
I mean, having the most farm among all the players, and that too playing Marco Clash Lane.
Yes,
What are you doing, Flandre?
this is next level of flex right now.
Red team has destroyed a tower.
And then there is Baka trying to see for the next victim. Flandre looking for the next victim. Now Northeast will fight together as a pack, as a team, because they got the opening they needed. High ground tower is destroyed. They just need that one push. Lapu Lapu looking for his ult again. Oh my God, Silent, nice bush checking. And they actually found Lapu Lapu. They're hiding in the bush. Silent knows all the hotspots where they can be hiding, and looks like he will check the bush again. Yes, Arta has been found out. Cat is out of the bag. Beautiful out by Arta. Then there is Silent with his ult. Then there is here comes Flandre. Flandre is absolutely outstanding right now, but Flowbon is giving that damage right now. Oh, Loom managed to escape by getting that Arta right now. Double kill by Loom, Granger and Flandre. Absolute destroying marksman duo right there. Triple kill by
Bro,
Granger.
are you looking at the main key? Connect, are you looking at the main key?
Oh no! Oh no! No, 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 no. Okay, they saw the Menki. Will they have the time? And yes, they had the time. What is happening? This is peak matchup right here. I am so sorry. I didn't even see the Menki. That shows how engaged we all are. That these two, Flandre and Menki, are invisible right now. And Flandre again manages to get Lapu Lapu. Beautiful Flandre. Beautiful Granger. Oh my god, this trio, Silent, Granger, Flandre, this match has
Oh
been
man,
out.
oh man, oh man.
Trouble there.
Red team has slain.
Double kill by Arta. Oh no, this can be trouble. This can be a little tax for here. Young, oh my god, okay, Ying manages to get that Overlord here. Unstoppable. Granger is unstoppable. Okay, right here. Still not quite enough for Affinity Esports to push right there. That was really good counter there, but not quite enough for Affinity Esports to push. Now they're looking for another opening right here. They are waiting 10 seconds for the main man, the man himself, Flandre, to respawn again. But don't underestimate, they have the mighty Granger too. And Granger?
Now it is
Granger?
a game of nerfs for both the teams.
Yes.
Okay, ult is popped out. Long will die.
Oh no! Oh, I just managed to shut him down right there. But I bet Granger is telling.
Okay, double kill coming from Haya.
Yes, I bet Granger is telling that it's okay. You took down one marksman. Can you take down the another marksman? And another Flandre doing his best to get out, but he needs to get out right here because this is not the opportunity for him. They need to wait more 15 seconds for the man Granger to respawn here, and they will get the Tyrant here. But do you think Tyrant matters here anymore, Smurf?
At the late game, it does not matter that much. But it is free objective. Why not take it if you have the
Yeah,
advantage?
and you get the walking boost. You get your movement speed here, so it's easy to roam around here and there in the map. And we can see Granger is in a little bit of uncomfortable position here.
Oh,
It's
but
Granger.
Granger is taking too much damage. Yes, so it's I fail.
Yes, he backs off right there, and I guess blue buff is gonna get stolen. As you told, Ying is facing a little bit of trouble here because her farm is being affected a lot.
Red team
Exactly, and then look at Mainkey's farm.
Yes.
It is 13.7k, and Mainkey will be so much tanky to be metted.
But I must say, Smurf, have you noticed? Every game we got today here is a late game. Every game had
Exactly,
a time to
yeah, this game is also going to the temple.
strike. This is gonna be my favorite day. I'm gonna dream of this while I sleep. Right here. And now, I must say, this all comes down to the mental health of the players. Endurance after endurance. This is at the peak moment. You don't even want to make a slight mistake here. If you make a slight mistake here, it's GG's for the team.
Are you looking at Kairos?
Yes. Look at that. Kairos is doing his absolute best to tank right there, and look at him. He's waiting in the bush. He's waiting for that opportunity. Okay, you guys are gone now. I'm gonna come from back door. Oh no! Oh no! If any northeast, you should see Cairo. Yes. It seems Granger will handle him. Then, okay. Now Flandre, and we had a matchup against Flandre and Lapu Lapu. Flandre doing his best from afar. He's waiting for that one ult opening and one stun opening he need to get. Oh no! It seems Flandre is getting a little bit rage baited, don't you think?
I mean, just look at Kairos positioning because he pushed that, minion wave. So now, right now, they can't even contest for this.
Yes.
Overlord. And yeah, I think this game is, I think, going towards, Affinity Esports, if you ask me.
Ooh. Well, let's see, but they killing spree by Haya, but Flandre just managed to get Lapu. Lapu, it's a 2-1 trade of 40 seconds, 30 seconds needed for the team. Can they hold it on? But they have Flowon who's dealing that much of a main damage right there.
But
And
yeah, but the Mankey will be so much tanky to handle.
yes, Mankey is the main problem. They should handle Mankey all at once, in my opinion. And there is like 20 seconds for Tempest Dragon. But I must say, we can't even focus that much on Tempest Dragon because you remember some of what happened when we focused on the Tempest Dragon in the MSD Pixel Drop match. A backdoor
Yes,
happened.
yes,
So the
yes.
teams need to be really careful. It's a matter of who backdoor who first.
I don't know. They should go for the Tempest.
Yes. Now
Oh,
the final showdown, last dance is on. Let's see who will manage to get the Tempest, or will we see a backdoor? As I was speaking of backdoor, look at Flandre. Look at Flandre. He is looking for that backdoor. He's like, You guys just handle them for a little while I go them. They should look at the clash lane. Yes, Flandre got that clash lane covered. The Tempest Dragon fight is on here. It's a 4v3 and a 4v4 situation right here. Kairo's trying his best to distract them so that the team can take the Tempest Dragon here. But Ying comes from the flank. Oh my god, Ying! What a beautiful flank right there by Ying. And Ying completes her build right there. And we got Menki here. The main problem to deal with, he is the tank. He's not a tank.
oh,
He is
what
the
a
tank.
beautiful ult coming from Lapu Lapu.
Yes, again. Again, look at that Flowborn. Look at
Wow.
that Flowborn. Everybody's dealing damage to each another. Flowborn will recall
Oh,
here.
look at Mankey trying to backdoor.
Yes, but Granger says not on my watch. And oh, if they manage to take down Menki here, they will have a hope here. Okay, we are back at the Tempest Dragon.
I think
They
this Tempest is, I think, Affinity might secure this Tempest, but let's see.
Yeah, there is still a Marco Polo behind him, so if he uses ult on time pinpoint, he might get a steal kill here, as you can see. But
Oh,
no.
oh, nice. Nice ult timing by Lapu Lapu.
Yes, exactly. Skill timing nice, and it seems Affinity Esports are gonna be closing the match, but who knows? Northeast have that endurance with them, and we can see
But they don't have a tank. That's the issue.
that's the issue. But they do have, damage dealers.
But
But
I
will
know.
that be enough to take down Menki and Ata there? Because both of them are tanked as perfection.
No, Kaneki, if you look at the damage coming from the flow one, you will notice like the
Yes,
damage is so much because the Granger and Flander both have to retreat. I
yes.
mean, it is late game and it is time for flow one to sign.
Yeah, and Frobon is such a demon at late games because if you group too closely and Frobon uses his ult, it's GG's. And it seems we are in the end game now. They're trying their best. Affinity Esports, they're trying them to shoo them away northeast.
I think
And
Pirate are by silent.
nice ult by Silent. Time for endurance matches here. Ata managed to
Oh
get.
man, I told you main case is just so much tanky.
Yep, and it's decided, ladies and gentlemen. It
Yes.
is decided. Affinity Esports against all odds have been qualified for the next round.
Bro, if you ask me, this is the best day of the summer showdown.
Yeah,
Every team has scored. Best day.
best day. Best day ever. Best day ever. And to be honest, I'm gonna be blunt honest here. There was no loser team here, in my opinion, because everybody gave their best.
Exactly.
Because right now it's midnight. It's midnight, Smurf. Do you believe it?
Exactly. And we started at 7:30.
Yes. So we can guess how much of a lengthy games we had, and so ladies and gentlemen, we don't wanna stretch too long. Congratulations, Affinity Esports for qualifying for the next round, and don't put your heads down. Team Northeast, keep your heads high up. You will be at the losers bracket. We hope to see you again after qualifying from the losers bracket. So ladies and gentlemen, stay hydrated. Good night. Take care.
Good night.